Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Thursday night speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream. Sort of not so much a last minute idea, more just other stuff's got in the way today to sort of properly prep. So yeah, I'm still sort of building everything as we go, but that's fine. We can chat and have some fun whilst we do that. So yeah, let's sort of get started. Good evening, everybody. Hope you're all doing great. Welcome to tonight's stream. So as I said in the intro,
Metal Gear.
That's right, Metal Gear. Oh, I'm not here. I can't hear that. I think I know why. No, my monitoring device is correct. I don't know why I didn't hear that blurb. Oh, as long as you guys can hear it, that's the important thing. Just gonna see if I can check that to make sure. It should be coming through Lumia, I think. Lumia. Ah, that's probably why Lumia is probably not set to come through my Oh, it is set to come through my speakers. Oh well, should be fine. change it to monitor and output as well. That might fix it. Anyway, said hi everybody. We need. Apologies. Everything's a little all over the place today, so you will have to bear with me whilst I get some of this stuff set up. There's a lot of stuff going on. Partly I've not done this run. I've not done this run yet. I believe actually this will be the first time I've actually fully played through Metal Gear Solid 2 on the Master Collection. I don't think I've played it at all yet. Alright, at least I've got Metal Gear Solid running. Oh, apparently alt-tabbing out. Oh no, alt-tabbing out of it just took me to there. Alright, I've still got live split to set up. So live split is a little awkward because I haven't set up a multiple Metal Gear live split for the Master Collection yet. So I haven't had chance over the last couple of days to get any of this done. But I really wanted to do this today. So I figured it won't take too much. Why the heck? I hadn't realized I'm on the unmetal vertical layout for some bizarre reason. Let me swap that over for anyone watching on YouTube Shorts. I don't know why that was on the unmetal version. Right, so let me see if I can fix live split. Main issue I've got with live split at the moment, which I was not really aware of, is there is an auto splitter for the there is an auto splitter for the Master Collection, Metal Gear Solid 2. Metal Gear Solid 1, Metal Gear Solid 3 both have complete auto splitters, as you'd expect, for the Master Collection. Metal Gear Solid 2, on the other hand, only has a light one. So it supports removing loadless times. Not that we will be using that. With this will be done in pure RTA. No load removal for this. But because it's light, it doesn't have every single split. It only has like major splits. So I just have to quickly rejig. The live split that I'm using is based on an old multiple Metal Gear 1. It just, as I say, it just needs a little bit of work just to make sure that it's working correctly. So as I say, you're just gonna have to bear with me a little bit whilst we set up. But how's everybody doing? We can still at least have a chat about stuff and see how everyone's getting on. Right, what splits? Check what splits I do have available for Metal Gear Solid 2. So for Metal Gear Solid 2, I want to copy that. I need to add some icons for this. Where's my multiple Metal Gear? Red exclamation mark. I use icons in this, which is cool. I also need to remove all the clear history, clear times, clear summer best. This is a completely brand new speedrun as far as I'm concerned. Right, what we got? Insert above. Reach Olga. Reach Guard Rush. Tanker. Stillman. Reach. Fortune. Reach. Fatman. Reach B1 Hall. Ames. Reach Harrier. There is a set of splits available on speedrun.com, but it's only the major ones and none of the optional ones. So like it's only got like Reach Prayer, like Olga, Guard Rush, Tanker. It doesn't include Reach Olga and Reach Guard Rush. So I have to add those in manually. Reach. One. Reach. Sniping. Vamp 2. Reach Arsenal. Arsenal gear. I think after that, the rest should be fine. Yes. Okay, should be good. I just need to give those the blue X. Right, live split. Live split should now have all of its splits. So I have 2 live splits open at the moment. I need to get rid of the other one. Oh, I'm going to go through and I'm going to add. All I got to do. Deadpool and Wolverine was really good. I really enjoyed it. I agree with a lot of the online, with a lot of online stuff about it. You know, it's absolutely should be a one and done. We don't now need every film to be Deadpool and Wolverine. But it is a silly, fun little romp to just turn your brain off and enjoy. And I really liked that about it. Very, very funny. I was laughing throughout. Just very quickly going through, adding hyphen at the start of all these splits. There we go. So now we should have Metal Gear Solid. I just need to change the name of the very final split is currently called Credits, and it's a subsplit. It should just be Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. There we go. So now we have the subsplits at the bottom, everything else at the top, but we need to make these bigger. Actually, I need to add my layout. I need to add another timer at the bottom, because that's what appears on the that timer is what appears on the vertical layout. It should just be plain real time. Should be fine. This whole thing needs a background. Where do I? Oh, I remember where I set the background. Image. Let's give it an image of. I don't know. I don't think I've got a suitable image. Don't want to give it Metal Gear Solid 3 image. What have I got in my Metal Gear Solid folder?
Specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter, and finally, in charge of them, Fox.
That's horrible. Oh, if I make the opacity a lot lower, then that should be fine. Yeah, that'll do. Right. We want to increase the number of subsplits.
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission. Weapons and equipment OSP.
No, that's still not quite right.
Don't expect any official support.
Not quite sure. Oh, that's just changing the decimals font size. That's no good. Not quite sure where I'm going wrong. I need to remove that I need to drop a subsplit. That's fine. Then the final timer. Wait, why is that not changing? I'm trying to change. You guys can't see this because it's below the. Oh, background color. There we go. That's what I need to do. Right, that's fine. Let me swap over. Let's swap over to the main. Swap over to the main scene now. All right. I just need to pull everything up slightly, and then hopefully we're ready to go. We will have to see. I can't guarantee that everything is going to work. I should say that as well. Oh, I need to make sure that reset is switched off on every auto splitter. It is, because I don't want to close the game and reset the game, because that would be terrible. Right, all I need to do is I just need to go into the subsplits and just pull them up slightly. That should be it. Everything should now be... Everything should now be set. That all looks good. I think that looks good. It's not quite stretched. It's not quite stretched enough. So that, I think that'll have... Oh no, that can't do. That's not good enough.
You'll have 2 mission objectives.
Right, that'll do. That'll do. I think I'm good. The only thing I'm not sure about at this point, just check that detail timer. Detail timer is in real time. Personal best, real time. Cool. Right. I think we're good. No, not all bosses. No. all bosses wouldn't really be worth it. All right. Hopefully we're good. The only thing I'm not sure about is whether all of my like my controller, no cinematic skip, God no, is whether all of my controller stuff is working, as in turbo. We do have, I'm gonna load. No, I'm not gonna load. I'll start a new game actually for Metal Gear Solid. I'm just gonna test. I'm just gonna test each of the games. Good. The auto splitter is already working. Don't. This is not the start of the run. Don't think that we're starting the run yet. You guys have got audio, so that's good. Hopefully. Yep, we've got, okay. Turbo is working on MGS1. That is what we like to see. Right, I'm now going to close MGS1 and boot up MGS2. MGS2 is the scary one. MGS3 should be absolutely fine. I've been playing MGS3 for freaking ages. Like, I've played enough MGS3 on here to know how the frick it works. Did I add? Yeah, I did. I added a. I do need to make sure I hit game focus every time we swap games. I did add a really cool. Oh, I need to turn off something. I did add a really cool mod to both Metal Gear Solid. I think it works for all three games, where it now bypasses. If you've got the Master Collection, you'll know that when you first load the game, you load up like the game selector. So you pick the exact version of the game you want to play. Well, there's a mod that allows you to bypass that. It has a configuration file, and in the configuration file, you choose which bits you want, and then when you load the game, say it bypasses that, and it just immediately boots your game. Right, one thing I just need to do is one thing that I did special for Metal Gear Solid 2. So Metal Gear Solid 1 and 3, the way I use turbo is I hold the PlayStation, the DualSense touchpad. I hold it, and that activates turbo for whatever buttons I want. Metal Gear Solid 2 is the exception. It's a toggle instead of a hold. If you've played Metal Gear Solid 2, if you speedrun Metal Gear Solid 2 with turbo, you'll understand we use a toggle instead. And so what I did with the config in on Steam is because the Steam's controller of config, you can affect the lighting of the controllers. Obviously, the controller has, you can see at the moment it's changing between like pink and blue because it's all tied into my computer's RGB. So I actually want to remove that because at the moment it doesn't matter what happens. It doesn't matter what happens. It just goes straight back to. It just goes straight back to whatever the device disabled. Sweet. Right, my DualSense is now disabled. Excellent. So now you can see every time I tap. Wait, so I can see as well. Every time I tap this. Oh, I need to be on there. I think I need to be on the game. There we go. You see, it's currently red. When I tap it, it goes green. When I tap it again, it goes red, green, red, green. So when it's green, I believe turbo is disabled. And when it's red, so I can test this. If I hold X now, it's not doing anything. Yep, if I tap it, it turns red. X is now enabled. Turbo is now enabled. Tap it again, turns green. Might sound odd that I have it as red and green. It's you would think that green would be turbo is on because green is on, red is off. This goes back to when I used to run the old PC version where you had the little indicator in the bottom right that showed you could have it to show whether turbo was on or off. And I called it because of my moniker of the Furious Motorist. I had it as Furious mode. So when turbo was on, it was red because Furious was enabled, and when Furious was disabled, when I was calm motorist, I think that's what it said. It said Furious Motorist and Calm Motorist. So Calm Motorist was green because green is a nice calm color, and Furious Motorist was red, and Furious Motorist was when turbo was switched on. But cool. I think we're all good. Live split seems to be struggling a little bit. It's probably because it's running 3 different auto splitters all at the same time. Probably doesn't like that. I did it before without any problems. I don't think I've got anything. Settings. What's it running at? It's only running at 40 hertz, which is probably a problem. So I'm going to up that to 60. Yes, the Furious Motorist thing goes back to a few years ago. If you're in the UK, you may remember that there was a group called Just Stop Oil that kept blocking motorways and blocking roads. Well, I got caught up in it once, and I was filmed arguing with one of the protesters, and one of the headlines. Yeah, it does seem like only yesterday. One of the headlines said "Furious Motorist clashes with eco activist" or whatever it was, and I got the moniker Furious Motorist as a result. I was wearing my MGSR hoodie at the time, so like I kind of blew up a little bit on Metal Gear Twitter and stuff like that. All right, he's finally, yay! Alex has finally gone to sleep. Okay, so it looks like we're good to go. However, this is a long run. I could do with the loo. I need to grab a drink. So we are going to take a quick break just before we get started. Because I've just kind of sat down, tried to get everything set up as quickly as I can. So yeah, as I say, we're going to take a short break just before we get started. But when we come back, actually, I should just to be on the safe side, I should just check Metal Gear Solid 3. Just to be safe. To be sure. Oh, that was nice. Metal Gear Solid 3 got picked up straight away. Did the audio get picked up? I don't know why Metal Gear Solid 3 got picked up straight away. I wonder if it's because it's so similar to Metal Gear Solid 2 that OBS considers it the same thing. And the audio got picked up as well. Oh, this is a lot louder. going to turn the volume down on this. These things. That'll do. Okay, turbo is working correctly. We should be fine because I should be able to load a save rather than play New Game Plus. So I should immediately get my settings. Yeah, very easy. I'm just going to check to make sure that this should be noted. We're running this on very easy. I have every intention of eventually running this on European Extreme, but I have not learned Metal Gear Solid 2 yet. So at some point, I'm going to learn Metal Gear Solid 2 European Extreme, and then I will redo this trilogy speedrun on European Extreme. Because I think that's going to be awesome. No, I don't. Okay, I don't have... The settings are... Okay, so I probably should go into... I don't know, I'll figure something out. I don't know why my settings haven't loaded. Unless it's because I fiddled around with it first. It doesn't matter. I'll figure it out when we get there. Alright, so back to why do I not have global hotkeys on? Back to Metal Gear Solid 1. Ooh. Wait, when you say you could start with this today, as in I do European Extreme and just wing Metal Gear Solid 2? Because that sounds like a terrible idea. Alright. Thankfully, I'm assuming it's the same for all of the games in the series. I don't know. I assume it got updated for everything. But the last I knew, the rules for multiple Metal Gear games had been updated so that the game swap doesn't count for your final time. Now, it doesn't actually matter for this because what I'm about to do isn't really a run on speedrun.com. If there is a category that it would fit under, which is the Metal Gear Solid Trilogy, the problem with this is you wouldn't run the Master Collection. The only Master Collection game you would run for that category is Metal Gear Solid 3. And in fact, actually, I think the way the rules specifically are written, you would actually be better off running the emulator, the Xbox 360 emulated version, but I don't know. This is why I hate the emulated rule set. I think it's really dumb that time doesn't stop at the score screen like everything else. So I don't know. So yeah, there is that. The thing with that is the main thing with that is the Master Collection is slower than the others, particularly Metal Gear Solid 1. We're going to be playing the console version of Metal Gear Solid 1 instead of the PC version of Metal Gear Solid 1, which the PC version of Metal Gear Solid 1 is significantly faster, about half the time. So I can't get a world record. I am the world record holder. How about fighting Mantis? Do you know about that trick? Yes. I mean, I'm not going to be fighting Mantis in this run anyway. But yes, I know how to beat Mantis. I'm the world record holder for the Metal Gear Solid trilogy. I know my way around Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3. Right, we're going to take a short break so that I can go to the loo, grab a drink, and we can all sort of prepare. And when we come back, we will get this run started. Sound good? See you all in a few minutes. Alrighty, who's ready to get this trilogy speedrun started? Hey, can I get some hype in chat? Who's ready to go? I'm not going to switch on back over until I say, oh, that's a big let's go. Me likey that. Apparently just silent. Oh no, go. All right, we're getting some enthusiasm now. I'm pleased. That'll do. All right. You gave me the instruction. Let's do this. Let's go. You had to go twice there, didn't you? My bad. All right. This is it. Go over to the options. Want it on English. It is slightly faster if you play on English. Sound on, vibration off. That should all be fine. Right. Here we go. New game. We'll be playing this on very easy. All 3 games on the very easy difficulty. It's L2 and R2. Press equals to start. It's L2 and R2 to not do alternate round. I never used to be able to remember if it was L2 and R2 or L1 and R1. And then the Master Collection came out and you are immediately taught which one it is. Because if you push L1 and R1 together, you open up the menu. Yeah, we don't want this menu. So that's how I now always know it's L2 and R2. All right, we're ready. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, here we go. The first game. We begin, of course, with Metal Gear Solid 1. I did wonder if we were ever going to get anywhere. That just didn't seem to be doing anything. All right, and we are off. So, of course, the very first thing we're going to do is we are going to choke this guard out. And get started on our alert farming. We want to farm a total of we want 6 or 7 alerts here. We want 6 or 7 alerts here. Because 6 or 7 alerts here should set me up quite nicely for the rest of the game. Because we want to make sure that we've got 11 alerts by the time we get to the PAL key section. We don't want the rat eating the key. Although on very easy, it's not as bad with the rat. Okay, cause the guard to rush. This is weird doing alert farming again. I've been, the last few times that I've been playing Metal Gear Solid 1, I've been playing on extreme. And you don't alert farm on extreme because you're going for big boss rank, so you don't want the alerts. Should have enough time for I got enough time for at least one more. There's written by Hideo Kojima. There's the Jeremy Blaustein credit. So that's it. We've got all of the alerts that we can get here. Gonna run up. Grab this ration. Equip the MP5. We're playing very easy on the integral version, so we get the MP5 from the start. And of course, whilst we've got a weapon in our hands, we move quicker. Start knocking. Distract this guard. Run over to this side, and we're in. And we are on our way. So it begins. Thank you, Ryan. I'm going to need all the luck I can get. It's going to be a long run. I am tired. I'm not too bad. I've got an energy drink to get through during all of this. So, of course, one of the other reasons why the original PC version of Metal Gear Solid 1 is faster than the Master Collection is you can instantly skip codecs. You just push escape or start and you will instantly just end the codec call. Grab the chaff grenades. Cool, that guard's not going to get in my way. Cool. Take that guard out so he doesn't get in my way. And into the vents. Beautiful. Not sure I've actually done the PC, the Master Collection version or console version on very easy yet. The Master the console version. I should rather than keep saying Master Collection.
Those mice are Alaskan field mice. Don't worry.
That's right.
They can't hurt you.
These are indeed Alaskan field mice. Something wrong with the... Did I accidentally turn or something? Could not see for the life of me where I was going there. I think I accidentally turned. I was too busy looking at the blurb. Phew, I half expected I was going to turn that corner and I was going to see the heliport and I'd gone completely the wrong way. But no, we're all good. Want the chaff grenade now? Throw that chaff grenade there. Causes that guard to walk around the other way. And we go down to B1. Of course, we are now coming up to the vent glitch. This is where we cut out about 2/3 of the game, or half the game, something like that. Okay. Whoop, turn up, out of bounds, and we go around here. Yes, this is why we will not be fighting Psycho Mantis. Although the point that was made. When it was made earlier about on harder difficulty, you get the life up. You still get the life up, even if you skip Psycho Mantis. You still get it, because we still technically beat. There's always one. God, I wish I could hear those. I don't know why I suddenly can't hear those blurbs. As long as you guys can hear them, that's the important thing. Damn it. I was like, do tell me if you're playing these blurbs and you guys can't hear them, because I have no idea. Where can I put my... I'm going to have to keep my drink here. So skip away through this cutscene. Codec. Okay, cool. That's fine. I don't know why I can't. As long as you can hear them, then that's the important thing. I've got my activity feed open, so I instantly see when one's been played. I can at least react. Ah, yeah, I know what that is. Ugh. That is better. Take it from someone who just took a break before we got started. I know how Johnny feels in this case. Okay, we now go forwards. That was deliberate. That section there is completely deliberate. We deliberately have Johnny think that we've escaped and then interrupt him. It speeds up Johnny's section here. So he's gonna do his little patrol. If you don't do that, he'll fall asleep and you have to wait for him to wake up. But now all we got to do now is wait for Johnny to patrol all the way back over to here. There's no need to knock in Metal Gear Solid 1. To prevent him from stopping, to prevent him from sneezing. He stops at every point anyway, and the amount of time he stops for is the same as the amount of time it takes him to sneeze. It's only on twin snakes where you need to knock and try and prevent him from sneezing. We now have the torture, of course. of course, we will be instantly skipping the torture. Sorry, Meryl. We will be submitting.
You win.
Had enough. So, you're human after all.
Sorry,
Torture
Meryl.
will stop as I promised. But I'll take the woman in return. I'll have my fun with her before I kill her.
Meryl.
I hope you can still look at yourself in the mirror, my friend.
Don't have a mirror. I got my phone. I can, you know, I could use the camera on my phone as a mirror. Oh yes, I can still look at myself in the mirror. I look fabulous. I don't look fabulous. I look very sweaty. You may have noticed that during the break, I've already changed my t-shirt. It's so warm. Like, it's not even been as bad today. It rained on my way home from work, but it's still incredibly warm. Of course, I've got, you know, 2 big lights. I've turned the light off in there to try and cut down on the heat. Luckily, my computer runs very cool. It's got, you know, the cooling in it is fantastic, so I never have to worry about my computer warming the room up too much. It's still so warm. It's very, very warm. William! So we're just waiting for Johnny to finish his patrol, and we can bugger off. William! Oh! Oh! Oh, my stomach! Oh! Damn it! I love that he finishes with an You know when you have diarrhea, but it doesn't hurt? Feels so good. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a throwback and a half. If anyone remembers Metal Gear Awesome.
Hey, I'm here.
Where? Swing.
Oh, jeez. He's
Got a little punch in.
See you later.
Bye, Otacon. It's there. Drop the ketchup. Whoops. Wrong way. Because the other, if this was the PC version, the original PC version of Metal Gear Solid 1, we would have escaped from this like 5 minutes ago. The original PC version's very easy run is like completely broken. Right, sorry Johnny. Absolutely non-canonical run here. We've killed Meryl and we've killed Johnny Sasaki. They are both dead. I'm sorry. But you're Johnny, not Sasaki. You're a different Johnny. You specifically point out that you're not this Johnny. Grab the PSG-1. Wait for that guy to turn. Oh, he's turning down here. I've done this wrong. There's so many different ways of doing this room, and I've forgotten what this one was. Because I don't have any stun grenades. So I couldn't have done the stun grenade version of that room. I just got it wrong. That's all. I know where I went wrong. So the tactic for that room is called second column. I just didn't do it. All right, through the minefield. So, and then again, going back to the person who was talking about health and not getting health back, not getting the health from the bosses. You'd still do, and we're about to get the tank health upgrade. There we go. That is the tank health upgrade. And that is because the game considers us entering here for the first time with the tank defeated. That's when we get the upgrade. All right, we're gonna move over here. Grab some more chaff grenades. Around here. And that guy should... Oh. Oh. Damn it. I have to... I'm just gonna have to take a death and reset. I just didn't. I shouldn't have done that with shouldn't have done that with the analog stick. Oh well, it happens. Unfortunately, as a result, we're now going to have a much slower time in here because we don't have the rank up now. So we'll take that guy out, grab these grenades because I've got to wait for the guy at the top anyway now. There we go. I've done it again. What the heck? Good God, I can't throw that guard apparently. This is crazy. I can't throw this wall. I can't throw this one guard. All right, third time's the charm. Oh, Christ.
Are you okay, Snake?
I need those shaft grenades. Can I grab them and get back down before he spots me? Yes, yes I can. There we go. Bloody hell. 3 attempts at that room. That's awful. That is goddamn awful. Oh well, we're through now. I think I'm gonna play this safe. I'm gonna grab these stun grenades. You don't have to grab these stun grenades, but so I want to play it safe. This is a very long speed run. I don't want to take my time. So now we are in the commander's room for the first time after the game's story flag suggests that Mantis has been defeated. So we still get Mantis's health upgrade. Grab the ration just on the safe side. The bookcase doesn't have a hitbox. I will equip the scarf. No, I was gonna vent glitch that, but oh well. There we go. And oh. The other reason you don't... That's the other reason you usually try and avoid using the... the handkerchief. So you don't forget to unequip it afterwards. Now, this cutscene is... this codec and cutscene is mandatory. Unlike Twin Snakes, where it can be skipped. And Metal Gear Solid PC, it can be skipped. And of course now we are going to move on to the famous Boba Skip. So for the Boba Skip, I've swapped to my grenades. We are going to arm a grenade here. Throw it through there, causing an alert. I didn't want the rope, but oh well. Now I want to switch to my stun grenades. I'm going to run up. I'm going to throw a stun grenade here at floor 5. It's going to stun that guy before he can hit me. We're going to throw... shouldn't need to throw another stun grenade, actually, until here. Because they fall over for some reason. I don't quite know what it is that causes them to fall over. And in the right position. First try! I am living the best life ever because I beat the video game. I am living the best life ever because I am out of the stairwell of shame. I am the best at video games. Alright, so now we're at Tower B. Something's gone wrong with those splits. Not quite sure what it is. I'm going to go back to that. Yeah, some splits got cancelled out because of the boba skip. There's a setting I didn't switch off. I now want my grenades. So we now need to do we now need to do a trick called the weapon glitch. It's been a little while since I've done this skip, so hopefully I get it right first try. So gonna I want to switch to my rations and my chaff grenades. And then as I stand up, switch to the stinger. Ah, didn't get it right. I have no C4. Oh, come on. Oh my day, giddy ant, come on. Luckily, I'm, very easy, so. I didn't even go into first person view there, so that's failed. Come on. I'm gonna run out of grenades. Yay! Got there eventually. So this is the weapon glitch. The game is now... I've now tricked the game into thinking that I'm holding a grenade, but I've actually got the stinger out. I now need this grenade to explode in my hand. We swap back to the chaff grenades. And that has now deleted the stinger from my inventory. So the stinger is now gone from my inventory. We can just start throwing chaff grenades to get past all the of these. So with the stinger, the reason for deleting the stinger from the inventory is it now means that when I reset this room, I'm going to go up towards the Hind D fight. And then I'm going to come straight back down again. When I come back down, the room is going to reset. The game is going to go back into a state where it considers that I haven't got the stinger and the boxes are going to reappear. And with that, I'll be able to stand on top of one of the boxes and drop down to the floor below. Gonna play the safe. Grab. There's another pack of chaff grenades there, which I want to grab. Just to be on the safe side. So here you can see I'm trying to pick up the stinger and it says get weapon first. So now we reset the room.
New follower.
Thank you very much for the follow. So now we go back downstairs. The auto splitter has not split. We now want the grenades out. So we now need to throw grenades on the way down. And at this point, I've got to be quite careful because there is a good chance at this point that if I do something wrong, I could soft lock the... Well, not so much soft lock it. I'd need to be able to take a death to reset it. So we're going to throw that one there. Next grenades. Throw. 3 for 3. One more. Throw. Perfect. So now what we do is we come to here. I can never remember exactly where I'm supposed to stand. I think it's there. And what I'm trying to do here, there we go, is that. We have now successfully skipped the hind D fight. And we are now going to use the weapon glitch once again. Ow. to skip Sniper Wolf 2. Nice, I got the lean. Nope. I don't need the ration out. That was wrong. Still wrong. I'm doing this wrong. I need chaff grenades. Ugh. Come on. Oh, come on. Wow, I am sucking at this. Yay! Got there eventually. Okay, it's been a while. There we go. That is Sniper Wolf 2 skipped. Oh, I always do that. It's back to chaff grenades, back to the card. Cool. So from here, I now need to go back because I do not have the stinger, and I need the stinger. So we're now going to go all the way back to where the stinger is, grab it, and then head back. There is a nice sneaky... There it is. I was about to say, there's a nice sneaky way of getting past those cameras without getting spotted. Oh, I was supposed to throw a chaff grenade, like, instantly there, and I completely forgot. In fact, I'm just going to do that. Yeah, I was supposed to throw a chaff grenade. That's why I started getting hit there. So we don't have to fight the horsemen. The game considers the horsemen have already been defeated. The story flag has progressed far enough along. But the elevator is now fixed. So now head back up to floor 9. Go and grab the stinger so that I actually have it now. So back out to here. My splits... My splits aren't working. I don't know what's wrong. Let's try and keep an eye on it. And now we go straight back down again. For a chaff grenades. That chaff grenade won't explode whilst we're going down in the lift. It should explode as soon as I come out of the lift. There we go. And now we can get past all of these without having any problems. Right, now we can move on. I'm going to have to manually split, apparently. Something has gone wrong with the auto splitter. Do not know what it is. Oh, I was supposed to throw a chaff grenade. Oh well. We go down into the blast furnace with the disc swap. The disc swap is automatic. Only thing is, once it's loaded, you need to make sure you hit start. If you don't hit start, it don't work. Okay, the auto split worked there, so maybe we're back. Maybe the auto split has some defaults. I don't know. Just kill that guy. Oh, I've done this wrong. I forgot about the stun grenade at the start. But it looks like I'm going to get away with it. No, I was so close to getting away with it. So close to just getting away with that. Yeah, completely forgot about the stun grenade at the start. There we go. That's how this room should be run. Don't get the alert now because every guard in the room has been stunned. There we go. Perfect. And there is one more throw I can do with the stun grenade, with this grenade. Throw it down there. Gonna hit that guy. Run straight past him. And into the cargo elevator. Gonna run back out and run back in again. That causes the cargo elevator to skip it rising. When we go back in now, it will just immediately be up and we can move on to the guard encounter. I think because I'm on very easy, my actual best option here was not to do this. In fact, I'm gonna die. Equip that ration. So just quickly. Oh, bro. Oh my god, please. Oh my. There we go. Got there eventually. That was terrible. I'm okay for health, that's fine. Alright, down we go to Vulcan Raven. Raven is a relatively easy fight. I think. I never picked up the Nikita. Okay. I never picked up the Nikita. I've got no rations. And I've got no grenades. The only way I can defeat him is... Oh dear. I have screwed this up something fierce. Completely forgot that I'm supposed to collect the Nikita. I don't know if I can defeat Raven. Yeah, this is problematic. I have got the MP5. You can do damage to him with the MP5. My main problem is I just don't have the health. I think there's a ration. Yes, there's a ration here. I can at least have a ration, and I believe there is a ration in... And there's some C4. Alright, let's see what happens. I may have to reset here. Because, yeah, I have done screwed this up. Oh dear. I am one hit off death. Oh dear. I did a boo-boo. I did a pretty big boo-boo by not picking up the Nikita. This might not be doable.
No! What? I did better!
This is because this is because I am still so incredibly used to the original PC version of this speedrun. Oh, what? I can't hit him. This is going to be very, very slow. But I might be able to do it. Oh my god. I've just noticed exactly how slow this is. I really don't want to reset. I might have no choice here. Because this is, as you can see, incredibly slow. He's coming up here. Oh, of course he's not coming up here. Unfortunately, because he's got the big Vulcan cannon on his back, I can't actually shoot him in the back very well. Oh, he's just not going towards the C4 that I put down. I do feel like C4 is going to be the better way of doing this. But only if he comes the way I want him to. Yeah, there we go. Whoa, what? Oh, because I detonated the first one. Hopefully he comes up there. Nope. If he comes this way, then hopefully I can detonate that. Come on, turn the corner. Oh, I bloody missed him. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. I really need to start using some C4 effectively. Because otherwise, I'm going to be here all night just on this bloody boss. Oh, and he's turned round. You bitch. Can I snipe him? Oh god, I'm dead, aren't I? I can snipe him, but it's not very effective. I might genuinely have to restart. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have... Jesus. I really didn't want to have to restart this late in, but I've kind of put myself in a corner here. Oh dear. Oh dearie, dearie, dear. Yeah. Just lack of practice, and say I as much as I've done the console run over and over again. As much as I've done this run over and over again. Oh, I need to change something with the auto splitter. Split timing modifiers. There should be a boba skip. Ah. Skip splits to stay en route during boba skip. There we go. That hopefully should fix where I went wrong there. All right. We better get straight on. New game. Go. Of course, we got to switch back to the first disc again. Always forget about that. There we go, and the timer still starts, so it's all good. There's no harm in doing that. The timer still starts when it realizes. Oh my god, I'm so warm. I'm so freaking warm. I did not want to have to reset the whole thing an hour and a half into the stream. That's right. I don't want to kill this guy. I want to get an alert off him. There we go. We're off. We got the first alert. Two alerts. Three alerts. Four alerts. Five alerts. Six alerts. Seven alerts. In fact, we can just kill him now. Seven alerts. See if I can get Snake into the cutscene. Damn it. I can never get Snake into that cutscene. Oh, sugar. All right. We're on our way again. That's not the first time, and certainly won't be the last time that I do the console run and forget that I need Nikita and grenades. I mean, the grenades is the fault with the grenades was because I used way too many grenades to kill to do the weapon glitch with the stinger, which is why you really should have the stinger as well. But I'm bad at this game. Oh, as you can see, I'm bad at this game. There we go. Moving on. Make up for lost time. Hopefully I know a bit more about what I'm doing this time, so it should be good. But, yeah, I'm not sure how late this stream's now going to have to go on. What is going on with the... I haven't turned. There's something weird with the underwater graphics. That's really weird. Something's changed with Metal Gear Solid 1. There's been a patch because I've noticed that everything's a lot smoother. It's like they finally added some anti-aliasing in, and I think that anti-aliasing might be what's causing the problems with the water. It's not all pixelated anymore. There's actually some not anti-aliasing, some upscaling. There's actually some upscaling applied now. That duck might... I think that duck was going to cause me some problems. So, played it safe. Yeah, so I wonder if the upscaling is. There's now a toggle between two graphic modes. Okay. So yes, they finally went back. It was one of the big complaints about Metal Gear Solid 1 when the Master Collection first came out, is that there was absolutely no upscaling at all. It ran in its native resolution, which the original PC version doesn't do that. On emulator you can upscale it really well. Yeah. So yeah, as you can see, it's not all pixely anymore. Everything has been upscaled. This now matches what you can do on emulator, although it's still not quite right. There's still like, look at Snake's face there. There's still some graphical errors. It's not quite correct. And there's some texture issues as well. If you look at the very far left window pane, the very bottom of it is like going over. Yeah, it's going over the wall. Yeah, upscaling is now in, but it doesn't seem like it's been done very well. It's still crazy to say that the best way of playing Metal Gear Solid 1 is to emulate it. Emulate the original PS1 version. Yeah. Emulate the original PS1 version and use DuckStation's upscaler. Works great. I'm assuming that means the Cosmic Varanid said that on Switch there's a toggle. Presumably that means I could toggle it. I don't want to because I don't want to slow everything down by going into a menu and checking. We're already massively behind on this stream because I got 40 minutes in and had to reset. So I need to I need to catch up, otherwise I ain't going to bed until like 2 a.m. at this rate. Because I'm determined still to finish this speed run. We will beat all 3 games in this trilogy back to back. I am determined. Yeah. It's nice that they've added the upscaling. It's just very, very clear that it's not been done very well.
Snake, it's showtime. Ocelot wants you.
Thanks. I believe in me too. Someone's got to believe in me. Sorry, Joe.
Had enough.
No. Yeah, I mean, yes.
Human after all.
Believe in me. I believe. When you say you believe in me, I believe in you.
Take the woman in return. I'll have my fun with her.
Believe in me. In the way. Believe in you. That's not even the song. It's He Lives in You. Oh. Wow. Just completely got that wrong. Like, not even close to being right. Decided to add my own lyrics to a different song. There's got to be a song with believe in it. I can't actually think of a song with believe in it. Trust in me, trust in me. Close your eyes and trust in me. That's not believe, but... Oh, I know a song with believe in it. Then I saw her face. Da, 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 da. Now I'm a believer. Not a trace of doubt in my mind. I'm in love. Ooh, I'm a believer. I couldn't leave her if I try. Okay, that's enough. That's enough of that. Bye, Johnny. Let's have a look at Snake's creepy face. Ugh, look at that. Which one's shares believe? Not very good at share.
Hey, I'm here.
Where? Swing. Hey, look, it's that creepy Otacon guy.
Oh, jeez. He's coming back. See you later.
Wait. It's weird how during that sort of in-engine cutscene you get this very, very slight opportunity. Very, very slight opportunity to make an input. Snake face. Yeah, Snake face. Love Snake face. The face of Metal Gear Tips on Twitter. Right, let's go get my equipment. And let's get out of here. Alright, I remember... Ow! Hopefully I remember what I'm doing with B2 now. Yeah, second column. So we flip this guy. Don't get caught by that guy. Oh, grab the PSG-1. Crawl back out. Wait for that guy to get to there and then run past him. There we go. That's second column. There is a that's not the fastest version of that room. There is a faster version. But that's the safest fast version of that room. Yeah, hopefully I'm good now. I always need a derust when it comes to the console version of MGS1, because it still throws me how much of the original PC version that is just sort of built into muscle memory for me now. It's the run that it's probably the run that I've done more than any other game in the series. Right, in the first attempt, this room took me 3 attempts, just because I couldn't bloody throw a guard. Hopefully, I can do better this time. See you in a mo. Scroll through. So similar, yet so different. And by similar, you just mean different. Let's grab those chef grenades. Wait for him to turn. Right, let's throw this guard. Huzzah! First try. Oh, and a fast elevator. That's nice. Right, let's get the Nikita this time. I even ran in here to grab the stun grenades and completely forgot that I'm supposed to grab the Nikita. Down to here, in, grab the Nikita, both sets of ammo. Right, I will have no problem taking on Raven. Out before that guy can spot me. Cool, we're all good. We're set up correctly this time. Grab the ration. I want extra rations. The more rations I can grab, the better. Cave, I'm still going to use the scarf. I'm going to play it safe. And I remembered how to properly vent glitch that. Everything doesn't load in properly because we kind of skipped something. We want that ration as well. Let's grab every ration. Grab every ration. I don't know what noise I'm making. Anyone checked out that Twitch follower goal down there? Is he working towards 1,250? We are 3 Twitch followers off 1,100, off another 100 milestone. That'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? The snake wiggle. I love the snake wiggle. I still prefer, even though full analog control is available in this, it's still kind of jank. Trying to avoid picking up the rope this time. It's still kind of jank. Snake doesn't. You can't. When going forwards, there's like a dead zone. It's really weird. But anyway. I still prefer the D-pad because I use the D-pad throughout playing the PC version. Because for a very long time you were kind of limited to only using the D-pad. Right. Come on, Baby Skip, you were nice to me first attempt. No. Not this time. Yeah, okay, two attempts isn't bad. I am living the best life ever because I beat the video game. I am living the best life ever because I am out of the stairwell of shame. I am the best at video games. Beautiful. It has to be done. It has to be done every time. If you don't do it, yeah, sort of. I guess I guess the thing with like going forwards and there being that kind of dead zone, you don't really notice it in any of the other directions because you tend to move forwards a lot. But yeah, I think 16-way digital is probably is probably right. It's still not true analog. Right. Yeah, weapon glitch first try. It's all coming back. Cause I'm making my way back to you, but I'm gonna take a hit from that just for the first one, so I don't use up any more chaff grenades than I need to. Ideally, you should let that the chaff grenade that you explode in your hand, you should let it explode as late as possible. But if you let it explode too late, then you screw up the trick. And at the moment, I'm playing this somewhat safe. Oh, I used that. I threw that chaff grenade a little too early. I'll throw this one now. Yeah, it's annoying because they updated it, and it's just every time they update Metal Gear Solid 1 on the Master Collection, something's still wrong, and it's really annoying. Only had the D-pad in the first place. It's still crazy after all this time how many misconceptions there are about Metal Gear Solid 1. You know, even now that with the Master Collection, integral and very easy difficulty are now widely available to everyone. Back when we didn't have the Master Collection, it was a little bit understandable that people didn't know about very easy and didn't know about the MP5 because integral was either the original PC version, which not many people had, because, you know, back then you didn't really play these kind of games on PC, you played them on the PlayStation, and the PlayStation version of Integral was only released in Japan. So it's completely understandable that people didn't know about the MP5. But the amount of comments I still see on, you know, on my first ever sub 30 run of Metal Gear Solid, where people claim, oh, you're cheating, you're using mods to give yourself a weapon. Like, go and play. You've probably got it. Go and play it, and you'll see. I just need to do that. All right, let's not... Nice, first try. Excellent. Just going to use a ration here because I'm probably going to get shot by this camera. Oh, wow. That's awesome. Ah, I couldn't get the lean. And here's where the splits have stopped working. I don't know what's going on with this section. Aw. Gotta... Come on. Come on. Whoops. I pushed both buttons at the same time. Oh, come on. Yay, got there eventually. Okay. Now we can move on. That was still correct. That was still quicker than my first attempt. Oh, you struggled with them. Oh, you struggled with that one. And here again, the splits aren't working again. I'll have to have a look and see what the splits are doing. New to MGS speedrunning, what's the most popular category and version that's run nowadays for MGS1? That's a very good question. I don't know what currently is popular. I would think it probably is console... Probably console any percent, because that covers the Master Collection. You know, the Master Collection is the most accessible version of the game. It's not necessarily the best version of the game, but it is the most accessible version of the game. So I would probably recommend it. It's a bit tricky because weapon glitch is a bit tricky. You can do glitchless, or you can do all bosses. If you do all bosses, you don't need the weapon glitch. So I would say if you're wanting to avoid the original PC version, and by all means you should avoid the original PC version. It is a janky game, and it's a pain in the arse to play. Then, so that you're avoiding the weapon glitch and you really are getting the most out of your speedrun, I would probably these days recommend starting with all bosses easy on console. That would be my recommendation. It was a pain on irresuitable hardware, and it's even more of a pain now. If you want the absolute easiest, and what is, that's all right. What I would consider the best entry level game in Metal Gear Solid 1 in the series. It's how I got into the series. It is the original PC version, so not the Master Collection. The original PC version, any percent easy. I believe that's still the run with the most submissions on the board. It's a little far over there. I think I've screwed this up. I don't think I actually killed that guard. Oh. And I also didn't throw my grenade far enough. Okay, the RNG on the crane's been lucky. And this guard is gonna... There we go. That's what I was trying to do. All four of the glitch categories. Yeah. Yeah, as I say, for me, my entry into this was the original PC version. Any percent easy. It's a run that's about, when you're first sort of starting out, about 45 minutes. So it's not overly long. Don't know why I changed weapon there. I still can't unequip and throw properly. Oh my god. Oh my... I hope I don't need chaff grenades again. This is terrible. Right, I'm just going to choke this guy out. Bloody awful. Bloody awful fight. I've completely forgotten how to do that fight. Yeah, the advantage of the original the original PC version is it includes a glitch which is incredibly easy to do, called GME or God Mode exploit, which puts Snake into special states. These states allow him to go out of bounds because he ignores triggers. So when you go through a door, it ignores the trigger of the door, and you can go outside the door.
New follower.
Oyan, thank you very much for the follow. So you can go out of bounds. It also makes Snake invincible. It makes some of the fights. The Raven fight coming up on is a complete joke on the PC version. Rex is a joke. I think that's it. I think those are the only fights you can actually do it in. Oh, the Hind D fight is a joke as well. You don't that's easy. That's a piece of piss. All right. Now to fight Raven with correct weapons. Oh. I need to get out of here. I need to grab the other ration. I've screwed this up a little bit. There should be another ration up in this top right corner. Oh, crap. Still struggling with this. I don't have enough grenades. I only have 5. I'm gonna have to do the I need to do the other version of this fight. With the Nikita. I'm not quite sure where I've gone wrong with my grenades. I've just ran out of grenades. Apparently this fight is my absolute bane at the moment. I think he's... Okay, this is fine. Yeah, this fight, the method I'm using here is for, is what you do on extreme. Oh, actually helps if I hit him. Oh dear, I'm in trouble. He only needs one hit, and I can do it with the... there we go. Got there eventually. crikey, I need to relook at this run and work out what I do with Raven, because I'm seriously screwing it up so badly. Yeah, so I actually kind of did an extreme strat there, but it works slightly differently because his Raven is a lot faster on extreme. Yeah, this is awkward. As I say, I've just not got enough grenades. I'm not quite sure where I'm going wrong with that. Because I got the just to be on the safe side. Because I got the grenade, come on, Nick, words. Zoom. I got the weapon glitch done in one attempt, and I still didn't have enough grenades. I think it's I need to grab the grenades in the blast, not the blast furnace, in the nuke building. I say it's straight. It has been a while since I've done this run. Last time I did Metal Gear Solid 1, I was doing this run, but I was doing extreme, and there are quite a few different tactics for extreme. Over doing it on easy. You know, on extreme, you exclusively use the Nikita to defeat Raven. On easy, or very easy, as I'm obviously playing on very easy, you use grenades and you just tank all of his shots. But clearly, I still got part of that wrong. This guy I can just shoot with the MP5. Fastest way of doing that. I hope I've got enough alerts. I actually can't tell because I haven't got anything to track alerts. I'll get the alert now. Nice, got around him without getting shot. Again, something else I had to learn for extreme. Please, heat. Go away. All right, I guess we'll find out if I've got enough alerts. I think so. I got extra alerts in places, but I'm not actually sure. So we'll find out in a second when I run through the the drainage ditch and can't find the POW key. Where's it gonna be? Bomb POW key. Okay, I got second best POW key location, but I got the bomb first. Could have been worse. But at least I found out pretty quickly whether or not I'd got enough alerts. You know, normally when I'm doing this run, whether it's the Master Collection or you know, or the PC version, or on emulator, I usually have something on LiveSpit that shows... Whoops. Wrong go. I thought I was going to the wrong floor. That shows me how many alerts I've got. Obviously, that was different here. Running and gunning is something I'm not very good at either, because you don't do it very often. You suddenly suddenly get into this speed run. Yeah, you've got the MP5 and suddenly you're running and gunning everywhere. The run and gun mechanic is just not very well implemented in Metal Gear Solid 1. Obviously in Metal Gear Solid 2 and onwards, it was made vastly easier. In fact, MGS3 is the best version of run and gun. You don't even need to push a button. Snake just automatically runs and guns. It's kind of crazy. It took him 3 games to realize that you should just let Snake run and continue running when you aim. Whereas in Metal Gear Solid 2, you still, if you just, hey, Blues for the Red Sun. In Metal Gear Solid 2, if you just use the weapon button, Snake or Raiden will stop to shoot unless you're holding L1. Doing all right. This is my second attempt at this trilogy run. Tonight, I had to reset at Raven in my first attempt, which is a little awkward. So I'm a little behind. I'm gonna grab these chaff grenades. I'm not sure how many chaff grenades I've got. Right, we're in here for 65 seconds. Takes 65 seconds for the PAL key to freeze. I will double check the PAL key just to be on the safe side, because why not? I'm not attempting a world record or anything with this run. It's impossible to get. Oh god, no. Oh, it's horrible. It's horrible because, you know, unless you're really good at hitting both of them exactly the same time, you'll quite often go prone. It's horrible to hold. It's so much nicer to just hold L1. It's so much nicer to hold L1 and square. It's even nicer in Metal Gear Solid 3 where you just run and gun automatically. Mm-hmm. 61 seconds. There we go. See the PAL keys. Yes, you are correct. 61 seconds is what I meant to say. And I am rusty. If you think this run has been bad because I'm rusty, wait until we get to MGS2. MGS3, I'm going to absolutely breeze through it. It's going to be great. MGS3 is going to be a great time. Going to love it. MGS2, I am incredibly rusty at. I have not done that run in a very long time. Thankfully, during June, I did commentary for Caro on two different occasions for his runs of it was only Plant. He didn't do Tanker. He's going to be, I believe he's streaming right now learning Tanker. Yeah, so I've at least got some experience remembering what the run looks like. But I said I'm not wait, what? Caro on Tanker. I believe so. I believe that's the intention. Yay, I beat the camera there. Yeah, when I messaged in my Discord server about that I was doing this run tonight, he said that he was learning Tanker, so he might pop back. Oh, Russet. Okay, yeah, I don't know Mega. I've heard of Megadeth, but I don't know Megadeth. I would, yes, that reference did completely go over the top of my head. Speaking of Tanker, we're going back a little bit. This is going back a few weeks. Someone did finally beat the world record for blindfolded Tanker, which is really cool to see. I am on PC Master Collection, yes. It's really weird because like so many people just learn tanker first. That's how I started. I learned tanker and exclusively ran tanker for a little while and then learned plant. But Caro's done it backwards. Caro's learned plant and done exclusively plant for ages, which is absolutely fine. I'm not saying... I say he's done it backwards. He's done it how he wants to do it, which is absolutely fine. Yeah, I actually learned tanker during a 24-hour charity stream. I haven't done one in a couple of years, partly because of becoming a dad, partly because of but partly because of joining Pixel Perfect. I put my time into that. Not that we did any charity stuff with Pixel Perfect. Our next event was going to be charity stuff, and then I got booted because that happened. So I haven't done a 24-hour charity stream in a while, but one year, I think it was the second to last one I did. During the 24-hour stream, I allotted, it was either an hour or 2 hours to learn MGS2 tanker. That was how I first started learning. It is a really nice IL. I remember MGSR did a tanker IL tournament once, which was really cool. I've done tanker races before. The one that I always wanted to do, and it never got done. Was a tanker IL knockout tournament where you have, we would have used something similar to the Unmetal stream layout that Lighty made. So we'd have started with 7 runners. 7 runners all run tanker. Whoever is last is knocked out. The remaining 6 do another run. Whoever is last is knocked out, and you keep on going and going and going until eventually you're down to the last 2. So I always thought it was a really, really cool idea. I don't think that ever happened. I'm pretty sure it was only ever talked about. The other one I wanted to do with that, and again, I don't recall whether it got done or not, was a similar thing but with snake tails. There are 5 snake tails. So you'd have 6 runners. We're just waiting for the time. I'm sure lots of people would be interested in it. It's trying to get anyone in MGSR to do anything. Unfortunately, there's no desire in MGSR to do events, because the people who know how to do events and know all of the back, the back end and stuff like that. Yeah, it is. The people who know how to do all of that, none of them want to do anything. I'm one of those people. None of them want to do anything because they were all alienated by what happened. And unfortunately, the main people who would actually want to participate in any of those events are all the ones who've got banned. So yeah, MGSR is in a weird state. I think what I have seen recently is there are more people. Oh, I can go now. I have seen a lot of newer names in MGSR. There's a lot of newer people in the community. I think all it is going to take is one of the newer people to kind of rally some of the other newer people, maybe get a bit of support from some of the older generation, and then I think that's where it picks up. But got to wait and see. But I think if you ask, there would be. I think what you'd be able to get away with at the moment, you probably find enough people who'd want to participate in a tournament. You wouldn't be able to stream it. There'd be no way of streaming it on the MGSR channel, but you could absolutely still do a tournament. You don't have, a tournament doesn't have to be streamed on the main channel for it to happen. That was something that was going to, that people wanted more of. Towards the end of my MGSR time there was a cry to do offline tournaments, to do tournaments where you just you know, you and your opponent picked a time that you were both free. You did the race. You know, you both streamed it on your own channels so that it was available to watch. And with the run.gg, that kind of thing is so easy to do now. It was always the difficulty with doing live tournaments was always making sure that everyone had enough time to get together and do it. Organizing that many people across that much time is very difficult. It's much easier to organize a speedrun marathon because you only need people to be available on a weekend. And for the vast majority of people, they don't even need to be available all weekend. They just need to be available for a 1-2 hour slot that they're going to do their run. When it comes to actually doing a tournament, it's really difficult. Yeah, ad hoc stuff is really easy to do. So if you're doing a tournament and you want to stream every single race on an official channel, that's where it gets tricky. You know, it takes a lot of organization, making sure people are available and stuff like that. I ran a couple of events. I was the lead on a couple of events, including a Metal Gear Solid 2 normal tournament. And yeah, it's tricky. You know, not everyone has the same availability. So yeah, I would certainly say if MGSR was going to do anything, if anyone wanted to do anything in MGSR and wanted to run some sort of tournament, I would pitch it as an offline tournament. You want to do it, you just want to find 8 people who want to do a tournament or a league, whatever you want to do with it, but it's all done offline. Well, when I say offline, it's not streamed on the main channel. You are simply, you know, you both runners will still stream it, but you do it in your own time whenever you're ready. You don't try and organize the times of every single runner, because it's just not. It just doesn't. It doesn't work at the moment. The community's not big enough to make that work at the moment. If you want to do that, you need to have a really big community so that you can find a decent pool of runners who do have the availability. And it's one of the things that I really struggled with a lot when I was the event lead. I can't remember the technical term we used for the person who was leading out the lead. I can't remember. Is you'd get people who are like, yeah, I'll do the event. I'll do this tournament. Oh, by the way, I'm on holiday for the next 2 weeks. So I can't participate during the first 2 weeks of the event. It's like, oh, okay. So like we have to, you know, everything sort of gets held up. It was, I don't think I had someone with 2. I think someone was off for like the second week or something. And so it's like, that's useful information to know before you sign up. All right. We have put in the hot pal key. We are going to learn that Master Miller was, oh my god, we were wrong. It was liquid all along. If you actually wanted to do anything on the MGSR channel, showcase anything, showcasing a marathon rather than a tournament would be the better option. Oh shit, I haven't called Otacon. Whoops. Did you like my sunglasses? My 2 cents on what you could do. All right, we are going into Metal Gear Rex Phase 1. Take a few steps forwards. Throw a chaff grenade. I don't actually think I need that chaff grenade, but I've thrown it. That's phase 1 done. Hey, Caro. Welcome, dudes. How did you get on with Tanker? Ripper, we're not far off going to the tanker ourselves. Yeah, just to what Blues has just said. Yeah, absolutely. I do honestly think that that would be the best way of pitching an event to people in MGSR. A little eight man tournament. 8-man tournament in a game. Every match you get given every match everyone gets given a deadline. It's you and your opponent need to, before this deadline, you need to have completed your race. Not quite stood in the right place, but it's fine. We're through. Oh, okay. Yeah, absolutely. It will happen at some point. Something will happen. As I say, it just needs some of these newer names that have joined to kind of all rally together and go, right, let's do something. All right, it's liquid time. So we go in for the classic zero throw. I'm going to mute my headset so I can't hear the game. I'm going to focus on the rhythm of my punching.
If you cross this line, you fall. At this height, it will kill.
This is the rhythm of my punch. My punch. Oh yeah, okay. Gonna concentrate. How about you, Snake? Down, round. Oh, not even close. Wasn't quite in the right place. Let's see if I can reset. There we go. Still not quite right. Unfortunately, Liquid's now in his next phase. I'll try and get him into the corner. Okay, that was it was an okay recovery. I did kind of recover.
Hurry!
Wow, we went for the exact same thing.
I'll drive. Surveillance camera.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Before any sort of event can really take off, you kind of got to encourage just races to happen. You know, just between, it doesn't, you know, no sort of tournament or event or something like that. You need to actually encourage people to just race. I say, the run.gg is such a wonderful tool. It'd be great to see it being used. I really miss racing. I absolutely loved racing speedruns. For a very long time, I've kind of been pining for a community where I can race in. The Misfit mascot relay has kind of helped. I had to reset. I had to reset at Raven. I also took a little bit of time getting started because my setup wasn't quite complete. But yeah, I completely forgot to pick up the Nikita and I didn't have any grenades. Even the second attempt where I did pick up the Nikita, I still didn't have enough grenades and it took me a couple of attempts. Yeah, Raven, I need to have another look. I need to have another look at Raven. Because at the moment, this speedrun that I'm doing right now, this is not... I'm not doing this for the leaderboards. There is no viable leaderboard for this specific run, the Master Collection Trilogy. There is the Metal Gear Solid Trilogy speedrun, which I am the world record holder for. But the Master Collection doesn't work in it because you're playing the console version of Metal Gear Solid 1, whereas in the Metal Gear Solid Trilogy, you should be playing the original PC version of Metal Gear Solid 1 because it is significantly faster. Like, ridiculously so. There is, to my knowledge, I say to my knowledge, I know because I looked at the board the other day, there is only one Master Collection run on speedrun.com, and that is the Master Collection Quint. It's just called the Master Collection, and it is all 5 games back to back. It doesn't include the 2 bonus games. So it doesn't include Metal Gear NES, and it doesn't include Snake's Revenge because those were like super bonus games or something like that. But it is in order: Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, Metal Gear, Quint, Quintology, Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, Metal Gear Solid 2. I'm going to mute the audio here because this is obviously going to be the DMCA issue. We do get to take a break with all the credit. I do now get a break. Yeah, so the 5 games back to back. It only has 1 run. The world record is a default world record, currently held by House Test. And I would like to have a crack at it. I know all 5. Oh God. So here's what else the upscaling did. The upscaling now produces this monstrosity for the credits. Jesus Christ. Konami, can you actually get anything right? This is insane. Like, this is so poor. This is so bad. Yeah, this is horrible. Jesus Christ. It's the first time in a while I've done this run. I had no idea this was a thing. The fuck? I am running this in 1440p, whereas I imagine on Switch it's limited to 720. Even fucked up Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championships are on at the moment, and as with every single, we are. Oh God, it's awful. As with every single Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship, the top 16, at least 10 out of the top 16 are all the same deck. Like, every time I think, you know what, I'll have another crack at Yu-Gi-Oh! I look at any tournament that's going on. It's like, everyone is running the exact same deck. Yeah, I can't be asked for that. Oh, there is no hope. No hope. I can't even remember what the current meta deck is called. The meta in Yu-Gi-Oh! Has always been atrocious. I wish you could hear the music, guys. I really do. It's such a lovely beat. The best is yet to come is such a lovely piece of music. But I don't really want to get a copyright claim on this. I still like Yu-Gi-Oh! I would still like to get back into it. There's something, I tried playing Master Duel. Is it called Master Duel? Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. The newer online version that they made. But for me, it's never been the same. There's just something. I like the tactile the tactile nature of actually physically holding cards and drawing cards and opening card packs. Oh, it's lovely. I love it. trying to find you Bell deck. What? Holy crap. That's a name I've not heard in a very long time. Freaking you Bell from GX. Wow. For me, I miss synchro summoning. My my time period of Yu-Gi-Oh! I started playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Just as 5Ds came out. So the first ever synchro starter deck was my first starter deck. It was the one that contained Junk Warrior was the main card in it. Also included Colossal Fighter and Gaia Dragon Knight, whatever the synchro Gaia Knight card was. It kind of mimicked Yusei Fudo's deck from the anime. That was when I started, and I stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I played Yu-Gi-Oh! For about I played it all throughout college, and I played it through most of uni. I played Yu-Gi-Oh! For about 5 years, 5-6 years. So I stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Pretty much just as Pendulum came out. So for me, my whole period of playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Was the era of Synchros and the era of Ixies. I think Ixies and Synchro I think are fantastic. Ixies is a really, really good mechanic. Pendulum was did you ever have the Bood Black something W drag? That's a dragon. Black eyes, blue. Oh, blue eyes, white dragon. Yes, I have a blue eyes, white dragon. I bought the first starter deck that had Pendulum in it. And that by that point I was kind of already out. I'd stopped playing. We can have some game audio again now. Right, we are getting ready for the game swap. I've actually got one too many splits. The Score and Metal Gear Solid split should be the same. Oh, yeah, you can't skip. I think I could. Oh, I think I should have skipped the previous cutscene. So yeah, I understood what Pendulum did, but yeah, Pendulum was just who the hell came up with that concept? I know it got scaled back because you had Pendulum Zones, and they got rid of the Pendulum Zones, and then your Pendulum monsters had to take up part of your spell and trap card zone. But whoever came up with Pendulum monsters, I don't know. Anyway, we're back on. So oh yeah, of course, we're on very easy. There is no score screen for very easy. Right, so we are now on game swap. Anytime it takes me to do game swap doesn't matter. I'm not penalized for the game swap. I'll still try and do it as quickly as possible. There we go. Do you want to load a game? I need to play on New Game Plus. I don't have... Oh shit, I've got to play on New Game. I don't have a save. Oh crap. Quick change previous. That's unfortunate. I was right. This is the first time. I was right. This is the first time I've played the Master Collection version. We are gonna, unfortunately, we are gonna sit and watch the Stillman cutscene. Yes, this is the first time I've actually played through the Master Collection version of Metal Gear Solid 2. Yeah, we're gonna have a 7-minute cutscene to watch. Sorry, folks. I was not aware of this fact. Oh well, be ready for next time. Yeah, I was talking earlier about the Master Collection Quintology, which includes all 5 games. I would like... part of the reason for doing this... part of the reason for doing this run is to start preparing to do that run. So by sort of getting back into... I don't know why I rolled there. It doesn't matter for this. Yeah, part of the reason for doing this is to kind of de-rust those games. Right, hopefully the auto split works here. And it didn't.
I've been with the unit since I was
I need to hold my controller up. I need to be able to see my controller color to know if I've got
and victory were my
thingy on.
parents. The unit is my heart.
A shot.
We've shared everything, all the bad and all the good.
Cool. Not a bad Olga. I'm going to see if it split. If it doesn't split, at least... Okay, it's not going to split. At least, Oh, it is stuttering. Ugh. That's really weird. Why the hell is it doing that? It's still correct. At least I think it's still correct. That's really weird. I've never seen it do that before. All right, we now need to do the I have 7 attempts at this. Only needed 1. That, of course, is the Oh, I hit it. Yeah, maybe it can't. I've changed the split. I've changed the splitter. I'm using the new ASL. Yeah, I don't really care about the time. I do wonder if it's because I'm technically running 3. I have to run 3 auto splitters at the same time. That's really, but I've never seen it do that. Oh, crap. I didn't realize I was on... I didn't realize I was on, I wasn't on, the right weapons. Oh dear, this is bad. I'm good. I can do this. I can do this. This section with my eyes shut. Yeah, at some point I'm gonna have to just play some, do just MGS2 and actually look at like the auto splitter and stuff. I think I'm slightly too far forwards. But for some reason, it seems that when I've got turbo on, I can't use R2. Yeah. I really need to have a session of, oh god, can I even remember this?
Every industrialized nation on the globe knows the specifications for Metal Gear. Worse yet, so do a number of rogue states.
I am the Rusty.
At the moment, every industrialized nation on the globe knows the specifications for Metal Gear. Worse yet, so do a number of rogue states.
Right, screw it. We're just gonna go from there.
They are all working on deploying their own Metal Gear.
Yeah, I need a decent session just with Metal Gear Solid 2 at some point. Oh, I need to split as well. Play this safe and do that.
We initiated development of Metal Gear Ray as a countermeasure to these pirate weapons forces. The only thing that can stand up to a Metal Gear is, of course, another Metal Gear.
I always find it funny when I come back to this and I can't. You know, I've got no idea what I'm doing because. Oh, because I can do this. I used to be able to do this with my eyes closed.
With Ray, the hundreds, if not thousands, of Metal Gears that exist all over the world are no longer a threat. The blind rush to nuclear proliferation will be contained, and it will be the Marine Corps and our Ray
Freeze.
who will accomplish this.
Freeze.
Okay, that'll do. Clumsy, but it'll do.
Other Metal Gears obsolete. Nations building up their own. The shift in the balance of power will mean a new world order.
Good.
That's the wrong photo. I'm just going to play this safe and just do.
Some say that the strategic importance of aircraft carriers will be reduced by
Isn't it like there?
the opposition from the Navy is an undeniable fact.
There we go.
There is a
That one I remember. That one I remember from doing doing blindfolded. That last one where I took a photo of the box. That's the Marine Corps logo.
We the Marines.
Ah, okay. Because I'm running this in full screen, I don't know if I don't know if I can alt tab out. If I can alt tab out without the game closing. Oh, I'm through the tanker. If I can alt tab out without the game closing, I can have a look. We're gonna have to sit through. We're gonna have to sit through the Stillman cutscene. So might as well use that opportunity. But only if I can. I might not actually be able to. One of the difficult things I'm getting used to again is turbo being a toggle. So used to turbo being a hold turbo down. You can see it on the controller on the bottom. You can see whenever I use the whenever I push the button. We'll do that. Because the game says push the touchpad to open the codec. I don't. I have it set to options, share. I don't know. It'll always be select to me. Right, we're now going to run back. We're going to wait for the We're gonna wait for the elevator anyway, so I'm gonna run back, grab the M9. Oh, which reminds me, there's a trick in the tanker. I'm like making sure that the let's do that. And here comes the elevator. Oh, not. Oh, Christ. At NSG. For those who don't know, NSG is the Norway speedrun gathering. And that is an in-person event. Oh, turn off turbo. Caro is going to Norway. That's really exciting, dude. Congrats. Oh, make sure I go the right way. It's one that I'd love to go to. The guys from the Norway event seem really cool. I'd love to go to NSG. I'd love to go to BSG. It's just not on the cards for me anytime soon. I can't remember if I grabbed the SOCOM suppressor or not in this run. I know we do that roll. Save boss. Yeah, I can't remember if you're supposed to grab the SOCOM suppressor, but I got it. Just realised with the auto splitter not working, I tested it. We tested it before I started, and it seemed to work fine for MGS2. All right, unfortunately, as I said, because I'm playing this on New Game and not New Game Plus, because I don't have a New Game Plus save, we do now have to sit through this cutscene. Sadly, this is a cutscene that you cannot skip in New Game. And luckily, I can do this. I'm going to open WPF trace file and see what happens. Exception thrown, system exception. MC2 main game data reference not found by signature scan. Yeah, you are absolutely right. The initialization cannot find MGS2. I think I know why. It's weird. I should be on.
That's enough time. If we had the manpower, I'd recommend complete disposal, but this will have to do.
I'm gonna try and disable.
Now check the floor, ceiling, walls, under a table, everywhere. Try to imagine the locations the bomber would choose. That won't be easy. We don't know a thing about.
There we go. I've disabled the auto splitter. I think I know why, and I think I know why it worked for me in the past. Because I've done the Trilogy speedrun with multiple auto splitters before, and I think I know why it hasn't worked. It's because live split is already running. It doesn't want to run an initialization again. It needs to run the initialization with now I can start. I think now I can start skipping. I don't know. I'll split after this cutscene. I think it's, as I say, with live split already running, the auto splitter won't initialize again. And when I did this before, the previous time I did this, I didn't use a Metal Gear Solid 3 auto splitter because there wasn't one at the time, because I was playing on console. I only did Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, and I had both games open before the run started. I think that's what would need to happen. I'd need to have all 3 games open because I'm pretty sure. I'm going to do clockwise. There's not really much necessity to do anti-clockwise on very easy. You can do, but it doesn't actually make a huge amount of difference. Here, hop. Yeah, so I think I'd need to have, because I'm pretty sure before we started this whole thing, I went in and I checked the auto splitter with all three games, and they worked. They all worked. As I say, I have the new auto splitter for Metal Gear Solid 2 on the Master Collection. Oh, I forgot to split as well. So yeah, I'm pretty sure it's I'd need to have all 3 games open. With this computer, I could probably get away with it. I'd have to try. I'll have to try it at some point and see. Head upstairs. And Olga cutscene. I'd like to, because I hate manual splitting, and with an auto splitter I can do a lot more. Be a lot more accurate. Oh yeah, remember to hold on, rise. Fair enough. Whose is it? Is it yours, or is it because I know someone else did the MGS3 one. I don't think it was April who did. It might have been April who did the MGS3 one. Okay, it is yours. Into Strife. Starting to remember this. I say, if you thought my MGS1 was rusty, this should be even worse. I have not done this run in a very long time. And as you saw, I've not even played the Master Collection. Certainly not finished a run of the Master Collection on MGS2 yet. Oh, whoops. Rolled a bit early there. Quite in the right spot. There we go. Still not quite in the right spot. At this point, it would have been... They got it. At that point, it probably would have been quicker to just go round. But oh well. I got there eventually. Yeah, I was talking about blindfolded. You know, I was the world record holder for for tanker blindfolded. I am still the world record holder for... Oh, I've gone the wrong way. Whoops. I am still the world record holder for easy tanker blindfolded. I did very easy and easy. But I have actually done the whole of I've mapped out the whole of MGS2 very easy blindfolded. I never did a full run. I did segments. I sort of learned different segments and sort of did that. But I did actually manage to complete the full game blindfolded. But that run has been done recently. I'm not sure if it was the same person who's got the tanker world record now. But someone did actually do the whole of MGS2 blindfolded in one go, which is an incredible feat. Absolutely incredible. If nothing else but for the underwater section. Sniping section is super easy. The sniping section is probably the easiest bit of the entire game. By the way, I didn't forget to get this C4. It doesn't make a huge amount of difference, but you avoid a codec if you go and pick up the sensor first. And also, I'm now back down here, ready to run back down to Strat A. Oh, there isn't a guard here. But yeah, the sniping section is really easy. You do nothing. You do absolutely nothing until Snake turns up. And then as soon as Snake turns up, you call Snake, and Snake does it for you. And that's the sniping section. The one difficult bit, I'd be tempted to have a look at the run, to have a look. Kind of determined that you have to play it on New Game. You could play it on New Game Plus, but what some people may know is on New Game, Ames is always in the same location. Ames appears in the same location whenever you do Ames. On New Game. On New Game Plus, Ames moves. And is in different locations. So, for consistency's sake, because how you map out a random check on where Ames might be whilst blindfolded, I always figured that you would have to do the run on New Game and you just have to sit through the Stillman cutscene. So I'd be interested to see if that's what the runner did, or whether they decided to try doing something different. And duck. So here we're trying to manipulate Fortune into doing a certain pattern. What I wanted to do is I wanted to shoot the forklift out the way, shoot me, and she should now shoot a light. Excellent. I've done it correctly. She'll shoot the other light out, and we're now on the right track. She starts laughing, move forwards, and I want her to destroy this barrel. Excellent. She shot the barrel. Move over here. Want her to shoot this barrel. Here comes Vamp. She shot me instead of the barrel. Shouldn't make a lot of difference for time. Now she shot the barrel. And that's it. We now just wait for the fight to finish. She'll just come and stand here and just let her blast. Until eventually she starts shooting from the top. There we go. I think that was the fastest version of that, but I could be wrong. All right, we've got one more bomb to defuse. Sorry, two more bombs to sorry, 4 more bombs to defuse. First of all, can I get around this? Anyway, I started blasting. Oh. Excellent. Grab the chaff grenade without triggering any of the whoops, wasn't supposed to do that second cartwheel. Yeah, that's the best way of getting through that section, by getting her to shoot the barrels. It's like the amount of stuff that she has to shoot. Oh, didn't quite get that one right. I think the way it works is she progresses after she's destroyed a bunch of stuff, and getting her to destroy the barrels is like the optimal thing for her to destroy. I'm not exactly sure how it works. It's just how I was taught it. We've already taken out the one claymore there. It's fine. Ah, okay. There we go. You learn something new every day. I genuinely did not know that. Oh, I haven't got my... Got the order of this a little bit. Got the order of that a little bit wrong, but that was okay. Still pretty fast. And I'll split twice because I forgot. I need to find out why I can't use L2 and R2 when I've got turbo enabled. Really weird. Yeah, I did once learn the non-lethal Fat Man, but it's so fast. It's ridiculous how quick you have to be at it. Fat Man blindfolded is not a fun time. Holy shit! I think Fat Man blindfolded was the hardest boss. Really difficult. Like everything has to be done perfectly. It was ridiculous. I hated it. Really hated it. Most of the other bosses weren't too bad. I think I'm going... No, I'm going up. Where am I going? Down. Yeah, okay, I remember where I'm going now. It's been a while. Yeah. Ray was very precise, but once you got it down, it was... Oh, crap. Once you got it down, it wasn't too bad. I'm going to have to destroy these, otherwise I'm just going to get shot as I try and get over here. Oh well. Yeah, Ray you use Ray was funky. You have to use you have to use a very specific pause buffering for Ray. It was really precise, but it was funky as all hell. Ooh, I always forget about that. I don't have a claymore to do the alert version of this. That's probably fine. I'm not a big fan of the alert version of this. Does not mean I'll get the little extra cutscene of the guard running around. Should be. Maybe I don't. Is the guard going for a... Oh, there he goes. Like, I was going to ask, is the guard going for a jolly, like New Game Plus only or something? We're up to B1. That was a little awkward. That wasn't exactly what I wanted to do, but it worked in the end. I also enter without the uniform on. All right. And here's Ames. Say in
Your aims, aren't you?
because we're on New Game instead of New Game Plus, Ames is always in that location. King! That man is dead. Oh, Turbo. King. It's desperately to find out why I can't use L2 and R2 whilst Turbo's enabled. Really weird. Okay. Oh, I forgot split frames. Right, we now need to go and grab the PSG-1. Not the PSG-1T. We don't grab the PSG-1T. Oh, I'm going to grab that ammo, just on the safe side. We don't grab the PSG-1T in this run. Just the PSG-1. It's only Twin Snakes that use the PSG-1T. So we want to go down. Into strut F. Can take this uniform off now as well. Don't need it. Oh, wrong room. There we go. PSG-1. Don't need the ammo.
There's somebody there.
Now we head back up. On here. Oh, I moved over a little too quickly. Whoopsie. Never mind. It's alright. It's all good. Just a little explosion. It's still good. It's still good. It's funny, of the three speedruns, MGS2 was always my least favourite. Which I know goes against the grain. I know MGS2 is amongst the community considered the best one, and it's everyone's favorite. I got bored of MGS2 a lot quicker than other ones, but now that I've come back to it, I've missed this run. This run is a lot of fun. I don't think it's as good to grind. It's not a very fun grind run, in my opinion. But it is a good run. Whoops, I was supposed to go for this one first. Ooh, that was close. That was dangerous. Oh, I actually shot it. I had no idea that I'd shot that. Wait, I'm supposed to take a slight step forwards. There we go. The main problem with MGS2 is the first half of the game is fantastic. The second, I've got fucking this bloody turbo issue. This bloody turbo issue has completely screwed me. I don't know why turbo disables L2 and R2. I think I can still do... Oh, I'm facing complete... I'm not quite sure how I hit him there. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what I did there, but it worked. Oh, he's up there. Oh. I am a little rusty at this fight as well. There we go. Would probably be pretty good if I... Yeah, I agree with B-Man's statement there. It is a lot of fun until you beat Vamp 1. Once you beat Vamp, the pacing of the game like slows so hard. The end game in particular, the very end game is oh, okay. I wasn't expecting that to happen. The very end game is once you get captured, the whole end game is so slow. It's nothing but codecs and cutscenes.
No, what? I did better.
I've probably done that before. better. Oh, that now I can't even roll at all. Where was I? Hello? I want to throw a chaff grenade here. I can't remember how you do that. I'm just mashing it. Oh, slow. Yeah, sorry, I see what you mean when you say slow. Yeah, it's like nothing happens. There's no gameplay for so long. Particularly in the speedrun because you skip Tengu 1, and if you're on anything other than VE, maybe easy. I can't remember. I can't remember if you do the Tengu 2 skip on easy. I know you do it on normal, because normal's the only other difficulty I've run. I've run for MGS2. I've only ever run easy, very easy and normal. I don't think I ever ran easy. Oh, that was a nice aerial. Probably goes without saying, I'm not doing swim glitch. I do not. I am way too. Yeah, the MRS score is really slow. Twilight sniping is cool. Don't get me wrong. Twilight sniping is really cool, but there's certainly for the speed run, it's dull. No, B-Man is absolutely spot on. In my opinion, everything after Vamp 1 is just not great. All right, that's we've reached the president. Yeah, in 3 for speedrunning, the bike chase does get a bit trivial after a while. The gameplay that you do have at the end is good. The Ray fight, particularly on any difficulty above very easy, where it's actually a challenge and you actually have some fighting to do. The Ray fight's really good. Oh, I forgot the technique for that. Oh yeah, the whole power sequence in 1, but yeah, you are doing something. You're not just waiting for, and that's the other thing. In a lot of the other games, when you have its codecs and cutscenes and stuff, and you're able to skip them, you can skip through them. There's so much unskippable stuff in MGS2. You know, the whole, oh shit, the torture section, you have to sit through. You know, you have to sit through Solidus's speech, and then Olga coming and punching you, and then once you meet when you reach Snake, you got that whole section where you're just waiting for codecs to come up, and then after that, once you've got your equipment back, you then have the blade tutorial, and then you've got once you've beaten Tengu's and you've beaten the Rays, you've got Solidus's spit. There's just a whole lot of nothing. A whole lot of nothing going on. And you have to sit through it all. As I said before, yeah, Twilight sniping is really cool, but there's a lot of just hanging around and not doing anything. This section blindfolded is probably the hardest part. This took me so long to get right. It's insane. Oh, wrong way. I always go the wrong way there. Oh, come on, Nick. Cool. Still got Vamp. Yeah, trying to swim through this blindfold, just listening to Raiden swimming is very, very difficult. Because also his movement isn't that his movement is you don't have like 90-degree control. At least in a blindfolded speedrun, more often than not, you're using the D-pad so that you only have 4 points of movement. But swimming, he has a full turning circle whether you use D-pad or not. The only way of swimming in those ways is if you use the right analog stick to turn. So you only whoops, I'm going the wrong way. You only swim in a straight line, and once you reach where you need to be, you then use the right analog stick to turn. It's really slow, and the biggest problem is trying to get out with Emma. You can't get out with Emma in one go when you're blindfolded. It's too difficult. I do need to actually sit and watch the run and see how that the person who did it tackled some of the problems that I had. I got through everything eventually, but it was not easy. I did need help with the Nikita. I couldn't work out how to do the Nikita shot on the president. And when Apache provided me with the solution in the end, it was genius, absolute genius. I think I mentioned the solution in the panel I did at GDQ when I did SGDQ. Last year, Bobzier invited me to participate in a panel about blindfolded speedrunning. And I'm pretty sure I got to talk about it. About how we do the Nikita. I don't have that. I don't use that anymore. It's been a while. Oh, sugar, I'm supposed to oh, crap. Whoops. It used to be, but it's so long ago now, I switched it off. But yeah, the solution to the Nikita is it's a combination. I'm not doing Emma skip, partly because I don't even know if it's doable without crashing. In fact, the Emma bump, I'm pretty sure on the old Master Collection, there was a good chance that you would either crash or softlock. No, I'm not going to risk it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure any of the Emma stuff is only doable on the PC version, the original PC version. Yeah, I'm not risking it. We are nearly 2 hours into a Trilogy speedrun. I am not risking it. Yeah. At this point, it's the amount of time that I would save is not worth it. No, I mean it's too late now. We're past that point. But no, terrible idea. A lot of people complain about the Emma escort mission. The Emma escort. It's not as bad as Eva. At least with Emma, you have full control over her. When you're doing Eva's escort in MGS3, you are completely at her mercy. Now, you can manipulate her, but it's not always that easy. Move to here, wait for him to start moving. Oh shit, wrong weapon. Shit. For some reason, in this version, the AK just doesn't seem to fire as quickly. Yeah. I'm fine. Ooh, that was scary. Yeah, the AK seems to like fire weirdly. You get this sort of instead of this nice. Right, into sniping. Fun. It's alright, sniping's not that bad. So, obviously we want the sniper rifle out. We want to avoid looking at Emma. If we look at Emma, it can cause her to fall over. But I do have some guards to take out, so I kind of have to look over in... There, she's fallen over. Like, she'll only fall... I think she only falls over once. Shit. It's really slow. I should just stop. I should stop trying to be, stop trying to be elitist about, Turbo and just use it for this section. Only thing is that I've got this problem where, for some reason, Turbo disables L2 and R2. Now that we've got some time, I'll show you. If I hit the touchpad, I've now enabled Turbo. It's only L2 and R2 as well. I can't test triangle. Everything else works. It's just L2 and R2 do nothing. When Turbo's enabled, I have no idea what's happened for that. But something's happened. Something in my control, something in my MGS2 Steam controller input config is completely screwed up. Very, very strange. We just have to sit here and wait for a little bit. One thing I could do whilst I'm waiting. Oh, shit. Go back. Okay. Can't Alt-Tab out of the game whilst gameplay's happening after doing the credits. I need to go and disable the Metal Gear Solid 3 auto splitter, otherwise I'm going to get the same problems that I had with this. She can walk faster for a bit by looking at her. Holy crap. Oh yeah, I should just stand here so that I just pick up PSG-1 bullets. We should get another guard come round that corner in a second. Where is he? I'm looking at the right... Yeah, I am looking at the right one. Okay, a guard should walk around here. There he is. That's it, we're done again for another couple of... This is what I mean about the slowdown. Risk a 10-second time loss for a tiny chance at 3 to 4 second times. Oh. No. Oh shit, there was another guard. Shit. I forgot there was one more guard. Whoops. Told you how the rust on this was going to be the worst. I mean, the 5-minute Silman cutscene also didn't help. Jeez, must remember to save it at the end of this. That's going to be a time loss. So I'm going to have to take a time loss to save this, so that I don't have to do new game again. I say this run itself, the time is inconsequential. It's not a speed run that's worth doing. I just thought it'd be cool. It's good to do all 3 of these games back to back and iron out these problems now. I'm running into problems with this, so hopefully I can fix those problems for the future. Only thing is if I come to do the quintology and do all 5, that technically means I'd have to run all 5 games at the same time for the auto split to work. So at that point, it might be that I don't auto split. You know, unless there's some way of like being able to reinitialize in the middle of a run, which that's just not going to happen. Sadly, I haven't had much practice with my C# skills lately. It's been JavaScript and CSS for quite a while recently. I'm really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying everything that I'm doing with building this with building Node.cg in this package for Fast for the Kids. It looks fantastic. That'll do. He's dead and she's not. Well, she's gonna die, but it kind of worked. 5 seconds that took. Yeah, the stuff that I've been building for Fast for the Kids is Fast for the Kids 2. I'm so excited by it. It's easily some of my best work with coding. It's been nice doing something different. I spent so long building the ASL for Pampers and Celine and just doing C#. It's been really nice to tackle something different. Say HTML, CSS, and JavaScript mostly. Mostly CSS. It's been more CSS than anything else. Aw. That's right. Thank you for your effort. It is most appreciated. All right. But for me, I agreed with B-Man earlier when he said that everything after Vamp 1 is kind of boring. For me, this is the point where it really starts to slow down because it's just so much just sitting around doing nothing. You remember me? Don't you? Ooh. I don't have to hold my breath here. Yeah, I'm trying to take learning coding one language at a time. Getting into assembly would be difficult. There's a good chance that I need to start doing TypeScript next. A lot of Node.cg is built on in TypeScript as well as JavaScript. The advantage I've had this time round, I didn't have this with oh, I can call Rose myself. The advantage I have this time round, I didn't really have this with when I was I didn't really have this this advantage when it came to ASL. Auto splitters, the .asl language is basically a custom version of C#, which very, very briefly I start. Oh, I'm not going to be able to get past this Tengu now. I should have. I needed to answer that codec like immediately to get past that Tengu. I have to wait for him to turn. Which means I don't know if I can do this this next one. I'm going to try. No, because that guard's there straight away. So I'm probably gonna... Oh, I knocked both of those out. So, oh, cough. Good God. Well, that sucked. Give him a little tap. Whoops. Move up a little bit. And this is it. We just have to wait for these calls to come in. We get the radar change. I'm pretty sure after this one, I can then immediately hold. And we go into Rose. Yeah. Oh, no. Undo that split. Whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to try and knock Snake out and get his dog tags. But eventually you get to a point where he just tries to kill you if you hurt him too much. It's not worth it. Right, now we'll split. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to being able to show off what I've been building. It helps if I actually do this correctly. I'm supposed to shoot some of these guys. First try. Beautiful. When I was as a kid, I did once. Finish the whole game on European Extreme. I do intend to learn the speedrun at some point. In fact, it's probably, once I've done the Master Collection Quintology, that's probably next on my list to do to learn MGS2 on European Extreme, because then I can do the Trilogy on Extreme. Obviously, there is no European Extreme for Metal Gear Solid 1, but I've learned Extreme on Metal Gear Solid 1. I've learned European Extreme on Metal Gear Solid 3. All I'm missing is European Extreme on MGS2. So once I've done that, I will do this trilogy again on Extreme.
Using fire to fight fire, creating the perfect assassin to retire Solid Snake's brother.
My father would always say things like, you have to fight fire with fire, which didn't really work because he was a firefighter. He got fired. So, that's a very old Bo Burnham joke. Always fight fire with fire. It was terrible advice as he was a fireman. Jack.
I'm sorry to see you reduced to one of the Patriots' puppets.
Can I remember the Ray fight? I think I can remember the Ray fight.
Solid Snake's sudden appearance, your arrival. It was obvious the Patriots were among my ranks.
Again, you got this. We're talking about sort of dead time. You got this, another period where you can't, that nothing happens. You're just waiting to listen to Solidus.
Those days during the Civil War were as real as they come. Every day was absolute, split between life and death.
You know what else is absolute?
You ran from it.
Some of the div containers that I've used in my CSS. There we go. Ray's done. Yes is the answer. I can still remember. B-Man gets it.
AI is corrupted beyond repair.
Oh,
That I underestimated you.
I hate being a coder now. Such a dork. Such a nerd.
I'll squeeze the answers out of you instead, my
You wish.
son.
You wish. Oh dear. These are terrible jokes. One of the nice things about all this coding that I've been doing is I can put it all towards my learning and development at my actual place of work. All the coding that I've been doing for Class for the Kids is all voluntary. It's all, just a bit of fun, bit of, something on the side because it's, it's interesting and it's learning. But I actually can put it towards my learning and development objectives at work, because we were in at my work, when it comes to learning and development, we are encouraged to develop ourselves outside of our job roles. So all of this coding that I'm doing, I'm also putting that into my goals and objectives when it comes to learning and development in my workplace. So technically I'm allowed to use some work time to develop those skills. And I will be looking at ways that, maybe some of those skills could actually transfer to my workplace as well. We do, if I remember, do we do this? Why do I think...
Is that the best you can do?
Why do I think I'm doing terrible at this. My positioning's all wrong. I'm not sure why I think I'm supposed to be doing this. Yeah, oh, it is your choice. I don't think it's quicker. Hopefully if I stand close enough, he'll just kick. Nope. All right, and that is Metal Gear Solid 2. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know why I thought that I was supposed to switch to non-lethal. All right, whilst we've got another break here. Whilst we're here, gonna remove. Today is the day I met you. Remove the Metal Gear Solid 3 auto splitter. The difficulty with MGS3 is I've got splits. The game is over, but we still have to sit through the credits. Sadly.
I think I found something to pass.
We are... Holy shit, it's 1:45 and we're about to start the third. We're about to start the third run. Oh dear. This is a lot later than I was expecting. Oh dear. Oh well. Once again, I am gonna have to mute the audio when the credits actually start.
About the environment, our ideas, our culture, poetry, compassion, sorrow, joy.
Oh, sorrow, joy.
Everything together.
Is that a proposal?
This is for your ears only.
Shut up, Jin. I like Raiden. I've always liked Raiden. I think his Quinton Flynn's vocal performance in MGS2 is good. I think his performance in Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance is better. I think his vocal performance in Rising Revengeance is very, very good. Raiden is just incredible. MGS4 is fine. I do think it's better in Rising Revengeance. But by far my favorite character that Quinton Flynn has voiced is Jin from League of Legends. It's a beautiful, absolutely beautiful voice. It's a wonderful character. It's highly regarded as one of the best, the most well designed character in League of Legends. Revengeance is definitely worth a playthrough. I am not a fan of hack and slashes. I love Revengeance. And I've always said that with the Metal Gear series, every fan of Metal Gear should play every game in the series at least once, because there's so many wonderful things that you would never expect or never know about otherwise. And I include Survive in that. Every fan should be should give, particularly if you enjoyed Metal Gear Solid 5, you know, give Survive a go. Also, Survive is way better on New Game Plus. It's a bit of a grind when you first start. New Game Plus is the speed run. The speed run is a nice little romp through it. I'm just for made him cool. It's very, you know, his character flip flops a lot. Like everything that he sort of came out of MGS4 with, he kind of then throws out the window for Revengeance. But we kind of forgive it because Revengeance is so bombastic and dumb. That's the thing. You got to. I think for Revengeance, you kind of just have to just kind of, you know, take it with a pinch of salt and just go, this is a different kind of Raiden. And if you can separate that Raiden from the rest of Raiden, then it's a fantastic character. Oh my god, it's still so warm. Do I need to put... We've got like 9 minutes of this. Well, about 6 minutes of this left. Just wondering if I need to pee. Because now's the time. I'm going to pee. Now's the last time. I'm going to, because now is the last chance I get before we move on to 3. So obviously we'll keep this running. There will be no music. Sorry, folks, but I'll be back in a moment. And I'm back. Oh, I haven't closed my door properly. I'll be right back in a second again. Wouldn't want to disturb the wife and baby. Oh. Someone mentioned Rising Revengeance being in massive. It should be in Massive Collection Volume 2. I think it's a really easy win because it's already there's already a PC version of it. There's already an Xbox 360 version of it, and the fact that they've already re-released or ported the Master Collection, it shouldn't be too difficult. Good call. Thank you. It should be relatively. I can't imagine it would be that difficult to port. Same with Peace Walker. Peace Walker was part of the Master Collection. Now, you have to remember that Peace Walker was separate in the Master Collection. Where in the original Master Collection for PS3 and Xbox 360, MGS2 and MGS3 were both on the same disc, and Peace Walker was on a separate disc because it was MGS2 and MGS3 run on very, very similar engines. The engine was updated for MGS3, but the core of it is the same. Whereas Peace Walker is built on a completely different engine. So that would be a bit trickier to build and port. But the fact that it was already ported to the Xbox 360 and the PS3, it shouldn't be too difficult for them to port to everything else. The reason why those two being so easy is great is it gives them more opportunity to work on 4, because 4 is the difficult one. But when you consider 4 is like fully playable on emulator now, oh my god, I'm so hot. I've got a massive patch of damp. Ugh, not pleasant. Sorry, that's probably not the image you want to think about. Yeah, 4 is the tricky one. So by using those two games first, it should give more time for 4. Right, we can have some gameplay audio back again now. I must remember to save it. Didn't actually get to see the screen there to see what my actual in-game time was. Oh well. There we go. I have a save. Right. Alt F4. MGS3. Luckily, saving the game actually fit into the game swap. The game swap time. So if we did care about the timing, then it wouldn't be a problem because it's part of the game swap. I'm gonna change my options here first. Camera up, down, reverse. Should be it. The only thing I need to do. Load game. I want to load the very first one. And we're off.
After the end of World War II,
I'm not looking forward to splitting this.
East and West. This marked
because I've got to split. I've got to split. I've got to manually split every single room. We are now in my most familiar territory. I know this run like the back of my hand. Uh-oh. What is uh-oh? Oh, is that because I've got to split everything manually? This is gonna be rough. I also must resist all temptations to shoot any resist all temptations to shoot keratin frogs. This is not a keratin frog run. I don't need to shoot the frogs. No. What did I just say? What did I just say? No, froggy. He's just there. He's there. You can't see him, but he's there. I know he's there. I know. My little froggy friends. And now, I also have to get used to the fact that it's that turbo is not a toggle again. Turbo is back to being a hold. You can't use a hold turbo for MGS2. It needs to be a toggle because it becomes part of the gameplay. Which personally I'm against. I don't think that is the right way of doing. I don't think that's the right way of doing turbo. I actually really don't like. I actually don't like the fact that turbo is on. I actually don't like the fact that turbo becomes part of the gameplay for MGS2. For me, turbo should only be to just avoid, just for avoiding button mashing. But it is available, it is used, and I'm not going to not use it as a result. The rules are the rules. Hellfrog isn't time loss now. Oh yeah, there's no guard there. I say that this is I say that this is fresh. But I am still more used to European Extreme than very easy. I gotta hope I can remember very easy. And not go for too many European Extreme strats. It gets a lot easier once we get into Operation Snake Eater and I've got the easy gun. It's like, oh yeah, easy gun. Pow, pow, pow. Oh. Save boss. On the flip side to what I just said about MGS2 Turbo, whilst I disagree with its implementation in MGS2, it does provide for some cool strats and cool moments. The Harrier fight wouldn't be doable without Turbo, and it's a really cool fight as a result. I certainly appreciate the benefits of it, even if I am somewhat opposed. I wouldn't say I'm completely opposed. If I was completely opposed to it, I wouldn't use it myself. And if I was even more opposed to it than that, I wouldn't speedrun the game because I'd be that opposed to it. But I'm not. It doesn't bother me that much. Yeah. Any version of the really fast Harrier. 5+1, which I have done. I don't think I ever got it in a run. I managed to do it in practice, but I don't think I ever actually did 5+1 in a run. As it looks cool as hell. I'm really looking forward to learning European Extreme. For MGS2, I think that's going to be the thing that actually makes me really enjoy MGS2 again. As I said earlier, that I kind of missed doing MGS2. I think it would only take a couple of runs for me to then go, oh yeah, I remember why I got bored of this. I do think that doing European Extreme will will make me appreciate the game more again and make me enjoy the game a little bit more again. Does it not? I thought you need it for the opening. Right, Ocelot units. I think I remember the Ocelot unit. Distracts.
Where did that come from? I see him.
That stun grenade wasn't quite right. Hopefully that's it. Yeah, he was the last one. Little bit clumsy. That's I did miss a hit. That stun grenade needed to be thrown a bit quicker. Yeah, and that's what I found with a lot of the runs that I did. As soon as I started doing different categories and the harder difficulties, I've got, it's not just about enjoying it more, I got to appreciate it a lot more. Because also it was good to discover, yeah, actually I can do this. You know, I never thought I'd be able to do it. That's part of the reason I never really tackled. Oh, I went the wrong side of that. I went the wrong side of that. Again, I'm more used to European Extreme and Keratin strats here. I haven't actually done I haven't done this run in quite a while. Yeah, I'm supposed to go this side of the crocodile. That's better. Into Bolshoi Pass South. Oops. Oh, there are still mines here. I couldn't remember.
This is HQ. Patrol here. We found signs of an intruder. Commence alert formation. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra.
I should be fine. I should be fine here. It's only a caution. It's only VE. It's not a huge problem. Do 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 do. Fine. And with the easy gun, it's 80% camouflage at all times. Piece of piss. Piece of piss. You do have to have good reflexes for it. That's why I've never been consistent at the fight. But I can do it well to a degree. I'd say as with most things, if I spent more time and did more practice, then I'd be a lot better at it. Oh shit. I'm gonna reset this fight because I've screwed it up completely. I've
Grenade! Got me. You're all talk, huh?
I'm pretty sure I've completely I can't even remember how to do this fight. I'm pretty sure I was still supposed to be headshotting him.
You won't get away from me.
Yeah, I was pretty sure I was still supposed to, to headshot him. Yeah, difficult thing is, I'm just not used to doing VE. I'm so much more used to doing European Extreme these days. I gotta shake off my rust in the same way you gotta shake off yours. Shake it off, shake it off. Fuck's sake. Ugh. Now, I said I want to do the Master Collection Quintology. When it comes to D-Rust, boy howdy, we've got Metal Gear 2. Metal Gear's not going to be so bad. I was actually pretty good at Metal Gear. I want a Metal Gear tournament. I am still... It never got taken away from me. I still have the role and my my special place in the MGSR Discord server. I get my own little position in the user list because I am the MG Metal Gear 35th anniversary tournament record holder. Do I need to change any weapons here? No, I should just be using the stun grenades I've already got. Yeah, I remember this now. Alright, the pain. It's phase 1. And that's phase 2. Pain is a great fight on VE. So much better than European Extreme. Oh, obviously. It's got to that time of night. It is now past me. It's now technically Friday for me. Normally, I'd be ending the stream now. But we've probably got at least an hour. At least an hour. Oh dear. Yeah. Starting the run later than intended because I hadn't quite got everything set up hasn't helped. Resetting Raven in MGS1 hasn't helped. Yeah, out of bounds. One of the other reasons I wanted to do this, run is because I want to put the full run on YouTube. It does not escape me that my MGS content does better than most of my other content. It's been really telling that as soon as the stream started, I went into double-digit Twitch viewers, whereas when I've been doing Pokemon, haven't had that. There's a good reason to come back to Metal Gear, and the same goes for YouTube. Usually when I do an MGS1 run on and stick it on YouTube, it does very well. So, you know, I want to do this run and put it on YouTube. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I don't think I'm gonna put this one on. I think I'm gonna do this run again at some point because this one's just not quite right, is it? It's just not quite worked out as I want. The auto splitter obviously doesn't work. Whoops, I went the wrong way there. Supposed to go here, grab that. I am supposed to be on alert evasion here. This is all intended. And now we get to see the power of Snake's roll. It could. Always love that. So yeah, I think I will have another crack at this at some point. I said this on my Discord server today. I do still want to learn Splinter Cell. We did a poll a couple of weeks ago, about three weeks ago, I think, about what to decide what non-Metal Gear game I learn next. Because I was getting a bit bored of I'd absolutely done loads of MGS3. I was getting a bit bored of it. I really wanted to take a break from Metal Gear and do something different. I've kind of got that out of my system now, but I don't just want to go back to pure Metal Gear. I want to mix it up. So I think I'm gonna split the streams for a little bit. I might take a little bit more time just to do a bit more Splinter Cell first, as I'm first learning it. But then I'll do a split, and I'm gonna do some I'm gonna learn Splinter Cell and do Splinter Cell on one day, and on a different day I'm gonna start building up to doing the Quintology speedrun. Oh shit! Hopefully, oh god. I think I just reset here. I think I just fake death pill. Oh, I've also completely forgotten to split. I knew I was going to forget to split. Oh, there's no guard here. Oh. Here's fine as long as I go this way around. Shoot him. Oh, I do want to grab the handkerchief on my way back out. I can split. So yeah, I'm gonna work towards. I'd like to work towards the Quintology speedrun before I work towards European Extreme. I think it'd be certainly for then moving on with MGS2, it would be better to get back into MGS2 properly before I try and learn before I try and learn European Extreme. So I think there's a benefit of doing the Quintology on very easy first. Clearly my MGS1 needs a little bit of work, but yeah, I really enjoy multiple Metal Gear runs. So and I'd like to, ultimately I'd like the world record in it. So I'm gonna shoot for the stars. Here, I do want to switch to stun grenades. And now we go into the fear. I'll wait for the fear to step over. He's going to start stepping forwards. Revive.
Was it dead after all?
Oh, wasn't quite. I'm gonna reset.
Stop playing dead.
I think I know where I went wrong there.
I know about you.
It's tricky with this because you have to take a step forwards with the stun grenades, because otherwise the fear, you bump into the fear and he stops you from throwing it, which is different from the original version.
Was it dead after all?
Better. That was much better. There we go. Much better. How that fight should be done. And then in here, we're going to go this way. Aim at that guy. Drop. Spin. Hop over. Split. God. I don't actually know if there is an auto splitter for Metal Gear 1 and 2 on the Master Collection. I know the
Snake.
Oh, wrong button. I know the old auto splitters for the non-Master Collection were built by House Tests. So I don't know if he ever then went and adapted those for the Master Collection. As I say, trying to have 5 games open all at the same time is probably a bad idea. 3 games would be pushing it. I used to do 3 games. When I did my old Metal Gear Solid Trilogy run, I had all 3 games open, but those games were not as heavy. Those games were nowhere near as heavy. You know, they were Metal Gear Solid PC and Metal Gear Solid 2 PC. Oh, and Metal Gear Solid 3 I ran on Xbox 360. I'm just running up here. I'm again trying to not do European Extreme. Here. Cool. I can still do the end. That was alright. Alright, we need to do some backpack here. We want the Modes in the gun now. And we want cardboard box A. Aww. I love doing keratins on the end. It's a bit tricky in VE because there's RNG to keratins for the end. But in European Extreme, it's wonderful. I adore the European Extreme. I adore the European Extreme end fight anyway. But adding keratins into it is, oh, it's so lovely. Anyway, musical interlude. suddenly realised towards the end of that I've got an energy drink. I really, really want to have that energy drink finished. I have now finished it in good time. I do not want to still be drinking an energy drink towards the end of this run, but the very next thing I'm going to do is go to bed. On the to answer your question, yes to both. So there's two elements at play. There is the arrow, and there is the poison. The poison is completely optional. I usually cure it, but I'm well ahead on health, and I don't think it's really a problem for me. So I'm not bothering. The other thing with the poison, have I got? I have no stun grenades, so I must make sure I grab some here. The other thing with the poison is if you've got the easy gun equipped, which obviously I do have the easy gun equipped, it has what we call I think it's commonly referred to as an angel heal, or a halo heal, or something like that. That's a problem. Basically, there is a chance. Okay, so a small chance. There is a small chance that you can that the easy gun will heal it. It is a time loss. I'm actually deliberately going to get spotted here. Okay, deliberately got spotted, so I go into Mountains 3 with an alert. As long as I keep this alert. Ouch. As long as I keep this alert, I'll get through the door without taking a time loss. Yeah, knew that was coming. Obviously, I have now taken a lot more damage than I was expecting. It's a little dangerous, but I should be okay. But as I said, because I entered with an alert and I've maintained that alert throughout, the door opens. I think there's a safe boss here. Can't remember. No, there isn't. So yeah, as I say, with the easy gun equipped, there's a chance that it heals on its own. It takes time to go and heal it. It is a slight time loss. It's not really a problem. The arrow, on the other hand, the actual arrow being stuck at, you can see it's still stuck in Snake's leg. That, on the other hand, is not optional. You have to keep it in. The reason for keeping it in is, for some reason, and it's still not really known why. Whoops, rolled a bit too early there. It's still not really known why. If you still have the arrow in your leg, when you fight the end will always start in a kneeling position instead of a prone position, and you need him to be in a kneeling position for the fight to work. Okay, nobody really knows why that's what makes it happen, but that's what happens.
Are you ready for this?
Da-na-na-na-na-na. Now, the difficulty, of course, here is that, of course, I now fight... I now fight the end with very little health, but that was... it is a very weird interaction. But that was a beautiful Fury fight. Crikey, I wish I could have that, that RNG every time. I want to swap to the easy gun. Guy. That guy. Ignore that guy by wearing the cardboard box. Now for Rykov. Rykov I find is more difficult on very easy. But I got him. You actually don't want... It's actually slower to shoot him here. You want to distract him so that he runs for the... You shoot the railing. If you shoot the railing, it causes him to walk into this room to head to the alarm point. It's slightly faster, but it's a very... The timing of the shot is quite difficult, as you could probably imagine. I forgot to camouflage. Do the box glides. The only oh, I think I've got a... There we go. You know, that box glide was so cool. I think we'll do it one more time. Look at the door. Sir, why have you got purple dots at the top of your head? Blitz. Oh, the save boss here. We're now going into the torture sequence. As always, I am muting the audio because it's just freaking horrible. We hate the audio in here, so we don't listen to it. If you can find something in the code for why he starts in a prone position, that would be amazing. Right, my drink is well and truly drunk. Oh, we're getting close to the... We're about to hit the 3 hour. We're about to hit the 3 hour mark, though. 3 hours. I don't know if this would be the longest speedrun I've ever done. No, the Frog Tags. The Frog Tags trilogy is probably the longest speedrun I've ever done. Let's have a look. I mean, for a multiple speedrun, at the very least. Outside of multiple speedruns, the longest speedrun I've done was Pokemon Leaf Green. That was very long. That was the longest individual run. When it comes to multiple Metal Gear runs, the longest one I did, I'm just looking at my profile on speedrun.com, but on my phone, I don't want to alt-tab out. Multiple Metal Gear games. MGS All Frog Tags Trilogy. 4 hours, 2 minutes, and 59 seconds. I am the world record holder of 3 separate multiple Metal Gear games. All Frog Tags, one of them. The Shadow Moses Trilogy, which is MGS1, Twin Snakes, and MGS4 Act 4 only, Shadow Moses level. 1 hour, 58 minutes, and 52 seconds. And then this run that I'm doing right now, whilst you would play different versions of these games, faster versions of these games, the Metal Gear Solid Trilogy, I have 2 hours, 49 minutes, and 55 seconds.
I am a patient man.
Did you know he's a patient man? I was like, how do we get out of here? There we go. This is how we get out of here. Whoa, hang on. Did they change that line? Did they change that line for this version of the game? No, I don't know. I didn't notice that way. No, because I haven't been doing... Yeah, because I've not been escaping with an alert here. Even on VE All Keratins, you knock Johnny out so that you can get his smoke grenades. Yeah, this might be the first run I've done. With doing this on an alert. Not the dugout. Now, for those who don't know, usually Johnny shouts, "You bastard." I wonder if they've changed the line. Yeah, I do recall them say. I do recall there being some statements about the fact that some of the lines, some little things like that were changed. So that could indeed be one of them. Casual leg break is casual. Yeah, we'll just run it off. It's fine. Look at him, he's fine. He's just running around. No leg break's gonna keep me down. Oh. Oh god, I am so far behind on splits. Backpack. We want the. Oh no, that's items. Handkerchief. Equip the handkerchief. 1, 2, 3. Knock snake out and snake dies. As he drowns instantly. And revival pill. And of course, because we're on VE, we did not remove the transmitter. Slow to remove the transmitter. We don't even go into the menu. Ooh, that was close. But it's fine. There's only one Ocelot member that's a bit of a problem. The guy on the ledge. We should say that guy there. That guy there has got a really nasty rifle, which knocks you down if you get shot. But it's fine, I didn't get shot. Save boss. Hammer him. We can start making our way towards the end of the game. Kind of in the final act. Don't need those SAA bullets. Oh, hang on. Nearly forgot to pick up box B. That would have been problematic if I'd forgotten box B there. Backpack. Equip cardboard box B. I should have wrapped from the bottom. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get that out. Get rid of that. 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 And that's it. So we've got 8% camo rating, so we don't have to worry about anything. Let's go for a run. We don't have to shoot the keratin frog. No problem with that. Thank Christ. It's the weapon lab. It's a common acceptance that the this weapon lab is more difficult on on very easy than it is on European Extreme. Because you don't get the alert. Well, you don't get the caution. You get every guard to run away. It's still not that. I don't miss our knuckles. Oh yeah, I forgot. We decided to call this give him a bump. Yeah, the keratin frog here is lovingly referred to as and knuckles because of Preventathon. So run up to Volgin, grab him, slam into the floor, get the no, not the Mosing the gun, out the SVD. Couple of pops to the head. Phase 2. Wait for him to blast. And Volgin fight over. And now we're in the bike chase. I'm just going to turn it a little bit. I can see that it's a little loud. There's not a lot to do in the bike chase, particularly on very easy. In lesser versions of the game, anywhere where it there would be FPS lag, you would on very easy you just look up in the air to reduce as much stuff on the screen as possible. So before the Xbox Series S came out, that was how the game was run. The best way of running the game was on the PlayStation 3, and during this section you would just look up in the air. Because you're never gonna die. You do not take enough damage to die. And you want to reduce FPS drop as much as possible. So yeah, you just look straight up in the air. It was very dull. Very, very dull. It's kind of crazy how much MGS3 has evolved over the past few years. Since I started speedrunning. You know, when I first started speedrunning, I've been speedrunning now for a little over 3 years. About 3.5 years. And when I started, say the best way of playing MGS3 was on a PS3. A digital version, not a disc version, digital version on PS3, and you dealt with the FPS drop. And then we got two different versions of the game that were better. We got the Xbox 360 version being run on an Xbox Series S was so much better. It was super smooth. And then finally last year we got the Master Collection. Good one. Blah. And we do need to take out all of these guys as quickly. This bit is one bit that's not on rails. You do actually have to take these guards out. Otherwise, you do not progress. But Eva saying keep it up is the indicator that we have successfully done it. We're now back on rails. We don't have to do anything here if we don't want to. Okay, I'm gonna. It's boring to just not do anything. Nice. I've taken out all the guards. There's nothing to do. Take out that guy. Take out that guy. Whoops. Start and again here on the PS3, look up into the air. You just whip the easy gun out so that you start getting your stamina back. You just look up in the air, and that'd be it. That's all you do in this section. Take whatever damage you take, doesn't matter. taking out these guards is not essential at all. It's still kind of crazy that it took so long to get a version of Metal Gear Solid 3 that ran well. Yeah, considering how old this game is. This game came out in 2000 and... I'll say 2000 and... Is it 2003? Original release of... Was it 2004? I can't remember exactly which year it was. Oh yeah, I should be shooting this. But it's kind of crazy that it wasn't until the Xbox Series S was released that we actually got a version of this game that ran smoothly. You know, no, through 60 FPS with no frame drops. But sadly, that is the case for a lot of PS2 games. I mean, the PS2 only ran... most games on the PS2 only ran at 30 FPS anyway. One day I would like to actually go back and do the PS2 runs of this game. I only own the PAL versions. I don't own the NTSC version. I could emulate them if emulation is allowed for PS2 on the leaderboards. But wow, that was absolutely spot on shooting. I thought I was too early there. So we wait for the skid. Then one more hit. Perfect phase one. Little bit messy at the end with Volgin 2. Partly because I think I did it with the Mosing the gun. I'm supposed to do it with the SVD. Oh, I got one. I did actually shoot that last one. Yeah, I think you do it with the SVD because you only need one RPG shot. What common misconception with Volgin 2 is that you need to shoot the you need to shoot 2 RPG shots like I did. You do if you mess it up, but the quickest way of doing it is actually to shoot the first shot straight away, whip up the SVD as the Shagohod is coming to a stop. Shoot Volgin in the body. You don't have to shoot him in the head. And then once it's come to a complete stop, then headshot Volgin and the fight is done. And if you're super fast, you can shoot the frog in the middle of it because he stops right next to the frog. So shoot him as it's coming to a stop, shoot the frog and then shoot him. If you can't do that quickly enough, then yes, you do need the second shot. Okay, that's how I think think you've got to do Foxhound for that frog. But I'm not sure entirely. Ah. Is he gone back out again? We're nearly done, folks. We will still have 11 minutes of credits to go through. At the moment, this is looking like something like 3 hours 45, something like that. Obviously, a lot of time loss across multiple areas. MGS1 could have had a lot, could have had better time. I really need to look at Raven again and work out what I'm properly supposed to do with Raven. MGS2, I'm just rusty at, but for the most part, MGS2 was actually pretty good. The main thing was that with MGS2 was we had to watch the Stillman cutscene because I didn't have a New Game Plus to do. MGS3's had a couple of issues, nothing major. Yeah, I'd like to build towards doing this run again. I should have a session. I should have a session with each of the game. I should have a session with each of the games where I do each of the games a couple of times. Because even MGS3, even though I've played so much MGS3, VE any percent I have not done a lot of. Not in a very long time. You know, if I've been doing VE, it's been all keratins mostly. MGS2, I'm just rusty at. I need to know what I can and can't do, like with Emma when it comes to MGS, because this is the HD edition, not the PC version. So I sort of need to know what is doable on this version. And then MGS1, the main thing with MGS1 is I just need to work out what the fuck I'm supposed to do about Raven. Because it doesn't matter what difficulty I'm on, I just cannot get Raven right at the moment. I know what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to use grenades. And I'm just fucking it up. Bye, other guys. So yeah, going forwards.
Let me have some more.
Going forwards, as well as learning Splinter Cell, I'm gonna spend a little bit of time with each of the games in this trilogy. We'll do this trilogy again and hopefully get a much better time and something that's a bit more worthy of being posted online. And then once I've done that, we will brush up on Metal Gear. We will brush up on Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. And then we will do the Quintology. Now, the Quintology is a long run. You got to consider the amount of time that this trilogy has taken me. I should get this trilogy down to be a lot quicker. We should have finished it by now. Certainly somewhere around the 3 hour 10 mark, I imagine. Maybe less. I don't know. Metal Gear adds on another 35 to 40 minutes. Metal Gear 2 adds on just over an hour. So you're looking at around 5 hours. I think House's world record is just over 5 hours. probably can't do that in a standard stream evening. I normally only stream for 4 hours. Because I have work and stuff like that. So I'll probably need to do is find a suitable weekend slot, you know, or something like that where I can have a crack at this run. But we'll have to wait and see. See what happens. But that's what I'd like to build towards now. And then maybe, just maybe, I submit it to really longathon. And the next really longathon is on. Because I've never done really longathon. I don't know if they'd accept it. Because really longathon tends to be... I believe the last Metal Gear run that was done at really longathon was Metal Gear Solid 3. It was done by Vermilion on European Extreme. But the thing that made it really long... 4:48. Oh, sorry. Just under 5 hours, not just over 5 hours. Thanks, Cosmic. Yeah, the thing that made that run viable for really longathon is Vermilion watched every cutscene, which tends to be what really longathon is about. So yeah, it was a cutscene % run of Metal Gear Solid 3, which I don't like the idea of. You know, I get the gimmick, I get the idea, but that's just a little too much for me, if I'm perfectly honest.
Let's see what you're made of. Excellent, Jack. You're better than I remember.
Fuck, where is she? Cool, that was, apart from not knowing where she was, that was a really good boss fight. That was pretty much spot on. So yeah, we're still going to get through, I believe it's 11 minutes from defeating the boss. So this is going to be around 3 hours and 34 minutes.
Take this. Keep it safe.
So yeah, I can see 4 hours 48 certainly seems about right. I think I can beat that. I do genuinely think I can beat that. Cosmic, when you looked at that, is there anything in the rules for that say game swap doesn't count? Certainly shouldn't, because the rule to make some changes to some of the categories where game swap didn't count towards the time was made before the Master Collection came out. So when the Master Collection run got added, that rule should have been there by default. But they might have changed their mind, I don't know.
Kill me now. Do it.
I remember making a really dumb argument. In favor of dropping it.
And one snake.
Brilliant. That's perfect. There we go. One final little bit of MGS3, which is the wig. We take the gun on the left because it's the one that's got the bullet in it. And we just shoot. And that's the run. We do now have to work. The run doesn't end, of course, until we hit the game screen. See, I'm going to mute the audio because Way to Fall is does get flagged. As soon as we see that, end game screen, if we had the auto splitter would trigger it correctly. As soon as we hit that end game screen, that's it. The run is over. All 3 games in the trilogy back to back. Ooh. What was I talking about? Yeah, the game swap. So yeah, I had a really funky conversation with some of the mods about the game swap. And this was back when's MGS4. Eventually, I've always said that I'd like to build up to doing the Metal Gear anthology. There's a Metal Gear anthology speedrun. You wouldn't use the Master Collection for it. You'd use different games in it. But the Metal Gear Solid anthology doesn't include Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2. It's all the Metal Gear Solid. So it's Metal Gear Solid 1, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, Metal Gear Solid 4, Metal Gear Solid 5 Ground Zeroes, and Metal Gear Solid 5 The Phantom Pain. It's only Act 1 of The Phantom Pain because that's the typical speedrun. Yeah, that is a long speedrun. Oh my god, I think it's about 9 hours. Which I'd need to do like a special charity stream to do that. But I only have out of those, there's only 2 games in that I haven't learned, and that's MGS4, and I've already learned the Shadow Moses section of MGS4, and Phantom Pain. But I'm reluctant to learn MGS4 because the speedrun looks boring as fuck. Particularly on the easiest, Liquid Easy. I think it's probably way more interesting on a harder difficulty, but if I'd want to learn MGS4 to build up towards a multiple game run. So I'd learn Liquid Easy, and as I say, it just looks boring as fuck. It's just run from A to B. That's it. If you get an alert, who cares? Just run. It's 1 a.m. It's nearly 1 a.m. Woo! I did not get much sleep last night. I don't quite know, but I know exactly how I'm still going. This lovely can of juiced Monster energy juice, Mango Loco. It was very nice, actually. I like Monster's variant drinks. I hate Monster. Standard Monster is vile, really horrible sweet taste. But their their juice range and their other flavors are actually really nice. I don't know if this one's a no added sugar. I don't think it is. No, it's got sugar. Anyway, well, I still haven't explained the dumb thing. So, I never actually submitted them, which is weird because I did them during a 24-hour charity run. But when it came to me doing the Metal Gear duology, or Metal Gear Trilogy, so that's Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, and then if you're doing the trilogy, Metal Gear Ghost Babel for the Game Boy. When it came to the games, this was back when Game Swap was included as part of the time. Now, the best back then, I don't know if it's changed with the Master Collection, it probably hasn't. The best way of playing Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 was on a PS2 emulator. You would emulate either the Japanese PS2 disc that included Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2, or any version of Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence for the PlayStation 2. Not the PAL version. Well, actually, the PAL version was the fastest, because obviously NTSC is 60 frames per second and PAL is 50 frames per second. So you would think NTSC is faster, but for the PAL version of Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2, because it was 10 frames per second slower, the developers, well, I say developers, the people who ported it to Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence, they increased the speed. They increased the run speed of the PAL version to compensate, and they overclocked it. So even though the PAL version runs 10 frames per second slower, the game speed ends up being faster than NTSC. It's if you play them, it's very noticeable. It's really weird. But yeah, so because you would play them on an emulator, and they're both technically the same game, the game, as far as the emulator is concerned, you're not playing Metal Gear 2 or Metal Gear 1. You're playing Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence. Well, Metal Gear Solid 3 Persistence, the second disc. So you could use save states for both games at the same time. Obviously, if you're playing an emulator, you can't really save state between two different games. But because this was technically the same game, you could do both. And my argument to the mods when it came to running the game and doing them back to back was, am I allowed to use save states so that the moment I call time on Metal Gear, I can use a save state to get to the start of Metal Gear 2 and immediately start it? And the answer was no. They said it's because you're on emulator, you can't use save states during the speedrun, so you can't do it. We won't allow you to do it. And so my argument to them was, okay, that's fine, but just so you know, I am so pedantic about wanting because the game swap over time was part of the speedrun and part of the time, I wanted to make sure it was as low as possible. I said, in that case, what I will do, so it makes little difference, is I will run 2 different versions of the emulator, one version running Metal Gear and one version running Metal Gear 2. I will have the Metal Gear 2 one in the background not doing anything, and the moment I finish Metal Gear, I will Alt-Tab to the Metal Gear 2 one and start it. For all intent and purposes, it is the exact same speed and the exact same as me just using a save state. You're just forcing me to have two executable files open and swapping between them. And at that point, they realized, yeah, maybe we should look at how these rules are implemented, because this doesn't make any sense. And it was that point where we then started discussing the idea of game swap not being part of it. Speedrunning is not about who can swap a game fastest. There's so many, if you want to make this competitive across multiple different platforms, PC is always going to be faster. You can swap games on PC way quicker than the others. Potentially, actually, I don't know about PS5, but the Xbox Series S, if the game resume works correctly for each of them, you could probably quite easily game resume, well with them all. I don't know. I'd have to try it. I don't think game resume works on the Xbox 360 versions. It works if it's the only game you've opened, but the moment you open another game, you lose it, I think. I'd have to try. I don't know. I don't own the Master Collection on anything other than PC, and I wouldn't want to play it on anything other than PC. Not really, anyway. Auto splitter, if I can get the auto splitter to work. 3 hours 38 minutes, I think we're going to be at. At least I've got a set of splits now to compare against. But yeah, thank you all very much for watching. Oh, I've just realized I can bring the game audio back on now. Thank you all very much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed watching this speedrun. It will be back in a few weeks, probably in 4 weeks. I'll probably do this again in 4 weeks' time.
Speaking of which, I've obtained
maybe a bit longer, because I said I might dedicate a bit more time to Splinter Cell. Though for Splinter Cell, I probably do want to do a casual run on stream first. I'll probably casually play through it on stream, and then we'll learn the speedrun. I've played Splinter Cell before. This won't be my first playthrough. But it's been a very long time since. I'm glad you've enjoyed it. So yeah, as I say, my intention is to spend a session with Metal Gear Solid 1, session with Metal Gear Solid 2, session with Metal Gear Solid 3, rework out what I need to do with all of them, and then we will come back, do this run again, hopefully improve the time, and I'll have a decent Master Collection Trilogy speedrun to put on YouTube, and that'll be really good. And then after that, I'll go back and relearn Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, and at some point we will have a go at the Quintology.
always at the CIA's disposal.
Mr. Director. Da-da-ba-ba. 3 hours, 37 minutes, and 23 seconds. Blah-blah. There we go. That's all of them. That was a long run. Oh. Oh. I am incredibly warm. Even though it's now 1 a.m., I'm very tempted to have a shower before I go to bed. Yeah, this has been fun. It's been a cool ride. No, Leech is just the standard, very easy. Leech is just simply beat the game in under a certain amount of time on very easy. I think actually there might be something about having a leech attached to you. Yeah, you might. You know what? You know what? I think you're right. I'm gonna have a look. MGS3 leech ranks. Control F. Leech. Finish the game. Oh, you are absolutely bang on. Finish the game with a leech still on Snake. There you go. I thought it was something else that was just sort of a standard thing, but no. A leech is literally finish the game with a leech still on Snake. There you go. You learn something new every day. I've been getting leech as my very easy rank forever. I had no idea. Anyway, that is going to be it for tonight's stream. It is nearly 1:10 in the morning for me. Keep an eye out for more stuff that's coming. I'm hoping at some point I will get to show off what I've been building for Go Fast for the Kids. There is already some stuff available online, so go and check that out. Not a lot available online. We haven't shared too much yet. But yeah, go check it out because it's really cool. I'm really looking forward to the event in November. Seems like I've got nothing better to do. I've got no Pixel Perfect anymore. And I think in a way it's a blessing in disguise. It gives me an opportunity to do something different in a very different role, you know, in a tech role instead of an organizational role. But I would like to get back into organizing stuff. I just need to work out the best way of doing it and where. I don't want to do it for Faster Than Kids. I want OG Happy Dude to continue that. It's his baby to organize, not mine. I'll figure something out. But yeah, we have a bit of a plan going forwards. A bit of Splinter Cell, casually, then learning the speedrun on the side. Session dedicated to each of these 3 games. Then we come back and do this run again. And then we go for the quints. Ooh. All right. Thanks very much, folks. I'm not going to rake because I just want to get to bed. Take care. Have a great weekend. There shouldn't be a bonus stream or anything this weekend. I need to start having a look at getting ready for the Splinter Cell and stuff. So, and I've got more Go Fast for the Kids coding to do. Oh, it's so cool. Can't wait for you guys to see the intermission. It's my favorite thing. Later, y'all.